So if you weren't here yesterday, you know that we started as a Haruspex.
So, it's all about trickery to you? Wherever have you come from?
And we just got extremely frustrated.
I detest
And
but if we ourselves are to suffer deception,
things did not go well.
Our hands are no longer tied.
Things did not go well at all for us.
The muscular contraction is there. Means you're already inside of him. This must be one of the ventricles. Right
So,
here.
What a
we
silly
decided,
place.
since Pathologic
It's
2 is
stuck.
effectively a remake
So it's not
of
real
Pathologic,
for
it
now?
only has the
I
Haruspex
don't
path.
think it has started
It's
yet.
also on our
Does it
list.
matter what it's made of?
That it probably would be in our best interest to play the Bachelor
We need to
path
perform sector
in this
transfer
one.
cells.
So we are actually going to play the Bachelor this time. Yep, 6 hours and 2 restarts later, here we are. And also, don't forget our 5+ deaths. And we're starting a new story, too. So, here we go.
Daniil Dankovsky, a Bachelor of Medicine, was brought here by circumstances most unfortunate. Dankovsky's life work, his theory challenging the existing notions of human mortality, is being harshly persecuted by the powers that be.
Powers that be.
Suddenly, a letter arrives from a colleague suggesting that there is previous undiscovered evidence which may support Dankovsky's claims. There is a settlement, the letter says, ruled by an extraordinary man who may well be seen as objective proof of Dankovsky's daring hypothesis. Grasping at straws of hope, Dankovsky decides to follow what he believes to be the sign of divine providence. Without further ado, he sets off for the settlement. Late at night, Bachelor arrives in the town. As he seeks room and board, he gets to know a girl called Eva Yan and stays at her place till dawn.
It is. It is. But we voted, and people voted not to play as the Bachelor, so... The fact that they let you play as both is kind of, I would say, questionable. I don't know who that is. Loading the world. So, we didn't have a manual for this game until recently, and the manual isn't of very much help. I feel like if you don't play as the Bachelor to start, you don't have the information you need in this game to play as the Haruspex. I feel like you need to play this character first. Like, it's not optional. You should absolutely 100% start as this character, because you need the information you get from playing through this character to actually do stuff on the first day as a Haruspex. And if you don't play this, then you don't know where the Bachelor is. You just don't know. You have no idea where he is. You just are told he's here, and you have to find him. Or if you play as the Bachelor, you obviously know where the Bachelor is, because you played as him. So I think that's one of the issues that we had. As of today, my mission remains obscure. The examination of Simon Kane, who is rumored to be a man of incredible longevity, may shake the very foundations of modern thanatology and challenge the existent notions of death itself. However, even if this undying Leviathan proves to be more than a fairy tale, the mere confirmation of his existence won't suffice to prevent the powers that be from shutting our laboratory down. I need to figure out the most fruitful approach. Simon is a well-respected man, and if he mistakes my interest for effrontery, it will be nigh impossible to convince him to help me break new ground in the field of human vitality. That's it. Day 1, by the end of which the Bachelor finds himself battling a truly unvanquishable foe. So we have a letter. Isidore Brock's message. Really? He sent the Bachelor a letter. Well, that is interesting. Dear friend, my dear Bachelor Denkovsky, it is most disconcerting to learn that the powers that be have the intention of shutting down the laboratory that owes its fame largely to your own research in the field of thanatology. Is it true that your detractors have branded your studies scientifically stillborn? Rejoice, Bachelor, for there is an observable case that would quell the obscurants that reject the research of death, aging, and necrosis as a subject that lacks academic viability. This case, were you to document it, would go a long way towards restoring your reputation as a scholar. The subject in question is Simon Kane, who has ruled the town where I live for as long as I can remember. This man's longevity transcends the boundaries of what is plausible. It is phenomenal, no less, and I struggle to give an explanation of with what scientific means I have at my disposal. Make no delay. There is a sensational discovery to be made here, a breakthrough that will not only save your laboratory, but also revivify your studies and greatly increase your scientific renown. Your humble servant and faithful colleague, Isidore Brock. P.S. I spoke to Simon on your behalf, and he has kindly agreed to facilitate your effort. Daring ideas and far-fetched projects are traditionally very well respected in our neck of the woods. Alright. Well, there we go. We got some info. We're upstairs. We're exactly, I think, where we were when we came. No, we were not. When we came in, we were actually standing here. Alright. Okay, this is a thing with stuff. Okay. Alright, let's go downstairs. Let's see if Eve, whatever her name is here. Maybe we can talk to her. Like, why are we staying here? Where are the stairs? Oh, they're right here, aren't they? Alright. These are some steep stairs. I hope we don't fall down them and break our neck. That would suck. Is she in the same place she was? She is.
I had a feeling you would come.
Okay. It also is. It's also easier to associate yourself with the Bachelor. The town sees him as strange as Sees him as strange as to the player. Okay. Do the sounds from the outside wake you up, too? There was a terrible groan, and then something snapped loudly. I fell asleep so quickly I didn't even notice. It's like I fainted. So what sounds are you talking about? I think there are strangers in the backyard, by the pond. They're unlikely to be planning mischief, but I have a bad feeling about this.
I have a feeling some bad stuff is about to go down.
I'm afraid to go out to them. I hope they go away soon and stop disrupting our sleep. I'd like to thank you for your hospitality, for board and bed. I sincerely hope you have everything you need, because I'm very happy to have you here. Danil, is it? Could you please tell me where your ruler Simon Kane lives? How do you know who I am? Glory is the messenger riding ahead of the man. A celebrity from the capital. Bachelor Dankovsky, the founder of Thanatica, the man who challenges death. Of course we've heard of you. The glory is undeserved yet, but I hope that getting to know your ruler will give me a chance to live up to the expectations. Death. So that's the enemy you've chosen for yourself. Isn't it hard? I don't think anyone has managed to defeat that evil yet. Millions of doctors defeated it on certain singular occasions, but my enemy is more fearsome. It is death itself rather than a singular case of death. I don't understand. I can barely understand it myself. Could death only seem inevitable to us, but in reality be nothing more than a whim of the will that has shaped this world? That is the question. So where is the key to my victory? It's not far. The Canes live in the Crucible on Bridge Square, but could I offer you a piece of advice? Go on. Simon has two younger brothers. The eldest of two, Georgie, is called the Judge by the locals. Visit him first. He isn't asleep. He'll teach you how to speak with Simon. The youngest of the three is Victor. His daughter, Maria, also wanted to see you. It's probably important. Is it she who knew about my arrival beforehand? Yes. She told me about it privately. Talking to her is no simple task. Maria is that kind of person. She puts on airs, but that's just how the Canes are. It was Maria who told me that she would help you defeat death. That's the precise wording. What a coincidence. Alright, thank you for the advice. Go, and I'll prepare everything for your return. Do come back after you speak to the Canes. They will probably do a lot of things that will puzzle you and put you on guard. I will have some advice that may help you if you need it. Okay, I'll come back. Alright. We have a quest. We have our first quest, which is to go over there. Is it night now? Oh, it is. Well, it's 6 in the morning. It's not really night. Alright, I guess we need to go outside, right? First we save, though. Alright, we got these guys. Venerable Bachelor, please be so kind as to linger for a minute. This conversation won't take too much of your time, especially since time stops during dialogues. Haha! At least during the important ones, and our dialogue is extremely important. You need to know how to play, after all, don't you? Play? What are you talking about, masked man? I'm neither a gambler nor an actor. Of course you aren't. You are a living, breathing man, as is evidenced from your condition and statuses. You experienced hunger, thirst, and fatigue. I don't experience thirst. Thirst does not exist in this game. You suffer from pain, wounds, and diseases. You're so lifelike. You have to eat, drink, sleep, and rest, and to make mistakes. The latter being the most definitive proof of my human nature, wouldn't you agree? If I may, I would like to point out just how important it is to keep an eye on your condition. If you get dizzy or unnaturally sluggish, do have it checked up. Vital processes tend to run faster during emergencies than in everyday life. I knew a person who died of stress, but was diagnosed with starvation. It happens I can testify to that as a doctor. Need I remind a wise man like you of the fact that hunger is sated with food? Food can be found in shops, and shops can be found in ordinary houses that are marked with specific signs. Sleep, however, is more complicated. People only sleep in beds, and only in private residences around here. I am sorry, but that is how our world works. Yes, the world is unjust. And quite silly, if you forgive me for saying so. Speaking of commerce, different shops sell similar items at different prices. Make sure you don't get cheated. People can be quite brazen around here. You can also barter with folk out on the street. Some things may be nothing more than trinkets to you, but others would be willing to part with their life's blood for them. Blood? Yes, blood. It's not my place to lecture you, but if following your Hippocratic oath you ever consider easing someone's pain, feel free to just approach them with a suitable drug. You will see their pain receding before your very eyes. The sick fall asleep when they're close to recovery, don't they? Or when they're close to their ultimate rest. I found the dialogue that food can be found in shops almost like the Simpsons episode where Homer finds like $20. Money can be used to pay for goods and services. That's what I found it funny. Still, helping the hopeless, but I guess, still, helping the hopeless will grant you a good reputation. You will be seen as a benefactor, willing to part with a precious sleeping draught or painkiller for a simple bystander. Anything else? No, not yet. Show me the way to Simon's house. Turn left now, then walk along the alley. You will see a cathedral and 3 mansions across the bridge square. Simon lives in the one that is the closest to the river. Thank you. What's up with this guy? Like he seems to not. He's wearing like really tight, black outfit or something. I don't know. Let's talk to you. Halt! I'm going to teach you about the technicalities of the setting, the time, and the place. It's not essential, but that's just how it is. The actor has to be prepared before he goes on stage, or else he'll fall down the aisle or stumble upon the prompt box. That would look mighty silly, wouldn't you agree? Who are you? An actor in a tragic mime show. That's unimportant. Will you listen to me or not? Okay, I'm listening. Time flies by. It cannot be stopped or turned back. Nights follow days, which are then followed by nights. Things happen without any regard for whether you're there to witness them. Don't expect anyone to wait for you. Most events can be missed. But we can save. So it would make sense for you to visit the places that you care about regularly. You'll find the people that will play major roles in your fate there. They stand in front of the common folk. They stand out from the common folk. The rest are just crowd shot, a background, a bunch of extras. As it has always been. Indeed, still, it's best to avoid hasty judgment. It's a paradox, you see. Don't try to care too much for the likes of these bound to stand out people. And don't be too dismissive of the silent crowd. Both extremes will end in tragedy. Why is that? This world cares for your reputation. A fine and crucial instrument. Your reputation changes the world you see. It is a mirror, wouldn't you agree? And so a bad reputation can get you in a lot of trouble. For example, oh, need I describe? You've got a vivid imagination. Everything changes, from mystical aspects to mundane things, like the people you need treating you badly. How many enemies you've got, how high the prices rise, how bad your dreams are, lots of things. A sorry prospect, so how do I maintain my reputation? Really? How is that even a question? Same as anywhere. Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not lie, thou shalt not betray, do not steal, do not covet, don't be an asshole, do not get caught. The rules are the same everywhere. A truly selfless deed, like risking something for thy neighbor, or even a person who lives quite far away, can help in a dire situation. I see. Really? Good for you, then. As for me, I can't see anything in this mask. I have no idea what's going on. Anyway, don't get too worked up about human lives, and don't put too much stock into another's words, mine included. He who trusts everyone is asking to be deceived. Definitely. Yet he who trusts no one is deluded. I know from experience. Okay, that's the end of that dialogue. Okay, maybe that was the noise that we heard? I don't know, let's go check out back after we save. She said she heard a noise. And again, we're picking up money. Our reputation is at 100%, as is our health. Yeah, buddy. Okay, I see why they suggested playing this character first. They give you a much better tutorial, in my opinion, in this one than they did the Haruspex. And I guess, how much money do we have? Oh, we have more money too, and we have a scalpel. We don't have a revolver. It's near the bonfire. Oh, there is somebody over here near the bonfire, isn't there? There does seem to be someone or something over near the bonfire. I just saw a bonfire. Let's go check it out. I wish we could run. Oh, we just didn't go far enough. There's some guy. And whatever that is. Who's that? Loading. Worm. The worm feels sick, head packed, blood boiling, belly freezing. Let the worm warm up. Let him take a rest. Don't touch us. We're dangerous. Whoa, that's some stench, you animal. How on earth do you even live like that? Okay, well, I guess that's it. Okay. Weird. Looks like a Goomba. Alright, we're gonna do what was told of us to go see I don't know who. Doesn't even say. Somebody. Look at the map. We're supposed to see Victor first? Victor's not even circled. Why is Victor not circled? But what do I say to this guy? Good morals and luck are a great help in managing a small community without resorting to violence. Personal standing can work wonders. What do you mean? I like our town. We're all one big family, but sometimes I get the feeling that we're all controlled by an unseen power. Our actions are still fiction. It's quite possible. Okay. Okay, so we want to go over here. All right. So let's go in here. So this is Victor's house? Is this where we want to go first? I thought that's what we were told. What's this? I don't know. Hey.
The true way to be deceived is to think oneself more knowing than others.
The famous Dr. Dinkowski, your arrival is a great honor for us. Victor Kane at your service. My pleasure. I foresee that the things that have become ordinary for us will probably make you feel uncomfortable and disturbed. I would like to compensate for that impression. You know, our small community has fallen out of the loop. Time leaves us behind. What do you mean? I mean the traditions, games that we play with passion will most likely be of no interest to you. The people you meet here may seem eccentric, naive, or even somewhat deranged. Please take it easy on us. Don't judge us too strictly. I will do my best not to disappoint you. I hope we will be able to work in the atmosphere of mutual trust.
Perhaps Olgimsky is setting a trap for this newly arrived Haruspex.
Georgie is waiting for you, my friend. He has news for you that you'll find surprising. I only ask one thing. Don't be too quick to reject his request. What does he want from me? He will explain it better himself. He put too many hopes in your arrival. The echo of these hopes has led him to offer you a rather intricate conundrum to solve. What is it? It's not exactly in your line of work, and yet, if we are to believe a certain source which we deem quite trustworthy, it appears that you are the only person that can help our family. The reward will be fitting, of course. Alright, I'll speak to Georgie. Okay, Georgie's who I was supposed to talk to, and this is not Georgie. This is Victor. Victor. Uh-oh. Where's Georgie at? Is Georgie over here? Oh. No. Oh, he's over there. Okay. I don't know. I thought that was... I didn't realize they all lived in... It's nice. They all have their own little mansion. Isn't that cute? Their own little mansion. Just for them. It's actually a pretty little mansion. Where is this? Where does he sleep? I don't see even a bedroom in here. Like, oh, this is Georgie.
Most men only die because they know not how to prevent dying. In growing old, we become more foolish and more wise.
Well, that's a lot of text. Most venerable doctor, it is with great impatience that we have been expecting you. You need not delve into the you need not delve into the minutia of your business with us, since our family is well acquainted with your scholarly work. We are also quite aware of the difficulties you were experiencing and well prepared to do our utmost to support you. It hurts me all the more to be the one to inform you that Simon, my brother, the keeper, an embodiment of all that surrounds us, has been murdered. I can't believe it. It cannot be. My brother was murdered last night under the strangest of circumstances. But for all the mystery surrounding his death, I'd rather eschew the notion that his departure was connected with whoever had visited Simon that evening. The visitor is a man of laudable rectitude and an old friend of our family. There are witnesses to testify that he and Simon did nothing but converse. Who was the visitor? Someone you know quite well. A man whom my brother saw last night was your colleague, Isidore Barak. Was he not the very person to advise you to come here as well? Yes. Isidore has done more than he thinks. I have a lingering feeling that time itself is using uncontestable powers to further its own intentions. What do you think? Categories like time, nature, and fate deprive man of responsibility for what goes on around him. I was taught to avoid this worldview. It could be that my mind is clouded by sorrow, but I cannot escape the feeling that your arrival was no coincidence. Your choice was made for you, my dear doctor. Let us not blame fate for it. Isidore wrote you without making us aware. He took a risk that could have displeased our family. Really? Even though we're uncertain of when you would arrive, my brother was looking forward to meeting you. Tragedy may have been a consequence of the action he took in preparation for your arrival. Someone has taken a powerful piece from the chessboard, a piece upon which your position here depended. It is doubly regrettable that Simon was playing on your side. You can imagine this with an older, less accurate translation. It's so wordy. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know. We saw the manual. The manual was pretty bad. So I presume the queen knew of the blow and sacrificed herself for a pawn, but why? To grant you victory over death. Was it not your ultimate aspiration to help you? Simon seems to have played a very dangerous game with fate itself. He went out of his way to provide you with a body of evidence. What did he do? It is of no importance to me what exactly he did. He took another leap for the stars and paid a terrible price for it. I repeat, he was murdered. The subject of importance here is the identity of the murderer. Everything has gone to rack and ruin. I wish I could take vengeance upon the person who ripped the life out of this man. Do you want to help us, Doctor? Find the murderer for us. My brother Victor, who is in the wing next door, would share some of his thoughts on the matter. Help us, and the reward will not disappoint you. Indeed, it seems there are too many coincidences. Your brother's murderer can just as well be called the murderer of Bachelor Denkovsky. I will help you in every way I can. Okay. I am convinced that if there is anyone at all that can help us solve this puzzle, then it is you. This mission calls for someone as astute and inventive as yourself. If Isidore was an instrument of fate, then Simon's murder is a message that fate intended for you personally. Do not think I am inclined to blame you for that. I am not. How do you plan to look for the murderer? We will take our own measures. The only thing I expect from you is to be yourself. Do only what you think is required. Whatever you find out, whatever you do, whatever your day turns into, everything is a clue to the solution of this puzzle. I repeat, everything that is happening here is happening on your account. Fine. I'm fine with this course of action. Alright, now we need to go see him, who we already saw. Apparently. Okay, let's go see him. Again. They're giving me the runaround. They're giving me the runaround. And I don't know why. Why give me the runaround? Go here. I'll go visit my brother in the... Go visit my brother in the mansion next door. You know, he doesn't have a bed either. You know that? He has no bed either. No one has a bed. Apparently, maybe they're vampires and they don't sleep. Maybe that's how they... I don't know.
There's buzzing in my ears.
Georgie has told me everything, which is to say, he told me very little. But it was enough to astound me. He maintains that you can provide a more detailed account. So, you have agreed to help us. I have. May I ask why? The killer's goals seem to align astonishingly well with the goals of those who've been waging war against my work for years. I am prepared to answer any questions you have. When was Simon last seen? He sent Isidore home, but then an hour later he came to this hall to see us. He announced his plans to withdraw to the Focus and receive no one. He did not approach. He told us not to approach the Focus and to fast for a week, partaking in neither meat nor water. Then in the morning he was found dead. Could he have been poisoned? No. He hadn't eaten or drunk anything for several days, and prior to that, he'd only drunk wine from the old household stock. He would open the bottles himself. What made him take such precautions? If you don't mind a lot of walking, this game is not for you. Well, we're gonna be doing a lot of walking. So if you weren't here before Retro Revenge, this is our second restart, so our third time actually playing this game. We played it as the Haruspex the first time and the second time, and we pretty much determined that you pretty much have to play this game as the Bachelor first in order to really know what's going on. Even though it lets you play as both, I think it's kind of a mistake that it lets you play as both. Well, we're gonna continue with it no matter what. That's the thing. We're gonna get through the whole game. So we're gonna make it through the whole game. No, he hadn't eaten or drunk anything for several days. Okay. What made him take such precautions? I've never really thought about it, indeed, but were they precautions at all? He was always conducting experiments on himself, not only on his body, but on his time, his language, his way of thinking, even his fate. Could his death... Yeah, we figured that one out in the Haruspex one. Because we were told to do things, and we weren't supposed to do them. We figured that one out. Could his death have been the outcome of one such experiment? I think between me and you, that is precisely what my brother Georgie fears. I can say nothing more about it. How was his body discovered? The servants discovered him in the morning. The room had been ransacked. Everything that was breakable had been broken. His disfigured, contorted body bore signs of terrible suffering. His neck was twisted, his spine broken, I think. No one has touched his body. It is currently inside the Focus and will remain there for the prescribed amount of time. Do you suspect anyone? No. All I know is that Isidore was with him that evening. No one can enter the Focus against Simon's will. Well, perhaps a higher being could, but no one else. Could the murderer have already been waiting for Simon there? No, you have no concept of what the Focus is. Entering it is like entering someone else's mind, or a drawn picture, if you will. It's impossible. Well, Simon did somehow, didn't he? What is the Focus? It's hard to explain. It's a study, if you will, an extraordinarily spacious, creative laboratory. Almost perfectly sealed off, except for the door that is visible at all times, metaphorically speaking. I don't understand. It's like an equation or a mirror puzzle. Anyway, the murderer could not have been hiding there. Take my word for it. Well, Simon did get in there somehow. He could perform far more impressive feats. There's a reason why the whole town revered him. Alright, so how can I help you? Tell me honestly, dear Victor, did Simon exist at all? Bravo, Doctor. There is indeed a spark of genius in you. Bravo, Doctor. There is indeed a spark of genius to you. Alas, yes. Yes, he did. Alas? It's not that I would benefit from his death. Alas, for that would be too simple of an explanation. Simon well and truly did exist. That is exactly what's left everyone in disarray. It is so hard for them to accept his existence that the thought of his demise is now driving them mad. Fair enough. What do you want from me, then? You are all his heirs. Wouldn't you all benefit from his death? Didn't the old man rather overstay his welcome in this world? His death is a challenge to our continued existence. We were neither insane nor suicidal. Who do you suspect? Just take a look around. Trust your intuition. Do whatever you like. Speak to whoever you feel you need to. Look for the murderer, Doctor, and you will find them. Keep looking till the last breath. I am sure your rational thinking will help you. Is Isidore the only lead? How can I find him? I'll show you, but you must be careful. Simon's murderer, whoever they are, could not be an ordinary person. I can't imagine them even being a person. I fear it could only be fate, wearing the guise of a mysterious monster. I will be careful. Alright, we knew that. We knew where that was. Alright, well, apparently we're supposed to go there now. Okay. Alright. Okay. I haven't seen Maria yet. I was about to go see her. Because there's a third mansion. Let's save. I didn't get any more letters, did I? So I read a guide on this. It was a basic guide on how to play the game, more or less. Since the manual doesn't really tell you how to play. Whoa. Hey, a bed. It's the first bed we've seen. And a rocking horse? That's weird.
Why can't I move on my own?
Oh no! Are all these mirrors broken? Oh no, we're back in Song of Horror.
Yes.
Yes, she says.
It came from below the ground. For many years, we were burying the bones wrong.
What? You resemble an adventurer rather than a doctor. How is it that you know me? I saw you in a dream. Don't flatter yourself. My desires have nothing to do with that. I simply saw you take us all by the throat. What else did you see in that dream? I'll tell you when I think I can trust you. I hope that happens soon.
Why can't I?
Now listen closely. The time for collusion, secrets, and alliances has come. I'm going to ask something of you. I am not used to that. I'm used to holding the reins, but you are not harnessed, so it would be unacceptable to address you in this manner. I find solace in the fact that my request will be welcome with you. It fits the style of your venture. I am not an adventurer, and my job is no venture. I hope it never becomes one. Yes, you'd better be polite. I don't take kindly to orders. I am a creature of liberty. I apologize if my words come across as mangled and silly. I am truly not used to asking, but the nature of my request demands complete and selfless humility. Just imagine me begging and kneeling, and believe me, I do feel that way. No need to kneel. What do you want to talk about? Today's death was the first, but it won't be the last. Simon has opened the score of irreplaceable victims. Soon, their number will multiply. I beg you to preserve the life of several people when the lines of their fortune cross yours. Before any of them dies, there will be a moment when you will be able to intervene. I know that for a fact. Who are these people? That doesn't matter. What is destined to happen will happen. You will be whatever you want to be. Not a coward choosing to hear no evil and run away from reality. I will give you a list of those I know of. These people are bound to you. Bound? There is a tight spring of power within each of these people. Each of them can break the routine of human existence and become something greater. They are standing on the verge of their humanity, gazing into the realm where they could serve a different, higher purpose without even knowing it. Moreover, they are bound to make the leap in one way or another. That's why we call them simply the bound. How is their fate bound to mine? Did you say my victory depended on them? How? Depended on them? How? I don't know. I'm not a mistress yet. The future is not clear to me as I would prefer, but I can feel the present. I can already distinguish a dubious guess from the pulse of the precious knowledge devoid of words and images. These people are bound to you. Your lives are connected. I wouldn't have asked you to take care of them otherwise. Are you clairvoyant or something? Ah, yes. You haven't been told, have you? It didn't even cross my mind that someone may be unaware of my abilities. No one here dares doubt them, for they are evident. Yes, the mistress of every ruling house possesses special abilities. I am learning to see the future and transform the present. This fact offers your words a different degree of authenticity. Will you comply with my request? Will you save the lives of the people I name to you? Answer me before going back to Eva. All right, if it is truly within my power, I will do my best to save their lives. Here we go. Whatever happens, these people must live. Their fates are bound to mine. They may well hold the keys to my victory. Okay, we got a different list of people this time. She's one of them. Alright. Okay. 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 Alright. Hey, they're back. Why are they back? There's something particular we will feel the urge to warn you about. When you speak to the bound, please choose your words carefully. Do not worry. You will easily be able to make out what kind of person is standing before you. An observant man that you are. So use that skill when dealing with the bound. Some of them are indeed worth insulting, whereas others need to be treated with utmost respect. I have no idea what you're talking about. Every line you utter will have consequences. News spreads rapidly around here. If you spoil your reputation in one place, you'll have to reap what you have sown in another. Restore your good name in the south, you'll receive a warmer welcome in the north. They will heed every word you say, and you will be rewarded. By what? Not by means of money, I hope. A handful of money. That's not a dialogue fee. Don't get me wrong, never refuse to take small sums of money from the bound. That would not belittle you in any fashion, but would rather demonstrate that you appreciate the local customs. Alright, I'll keep local customs in mind. Okay. Why are they here? The town is small and rather unexceptional, isn't it? But there are all kinds of people here. Hey, how's it going? Hey. Your name is all vowels. So pronouncing names is difficult for me. I don't know why. I think it's difficult for everybody. Isn't it? Yes. I? Okay. That's actually what I would have said. It just sounds wrong. I? That makes sense. I just always have this fear of pronouncing names wrong. Yeah, and you don't have to be sorry about your name. Hey, Craigery. How's it going? I have a Wilhelm screen button right here, you know that? There you go. It's going okay. We started over as the Bachelor, and we're actually getting help. They're actually giving us a tutorial. So, I feel like the game was meant to be played in the order that they present the characters. Even though they let you play as the second character before playing the first, I feel like they didn't really intend you to play out of order. They intended you to play my Wilhelm screen button. I mean, it's a physical button. So the town is small and rather unexceptional, but there are the simple folk and there are remarkable ones. The former will tell you more than they know. The latter know way more than they're ever going to let out. Keep a close eye on them. Your victory depends on it. And who are these remarkable people? There are 20-something of them, easily distinguished by their lodgings or their presence. They're called by many names: the Bound, the Fated, the Adherents, the Gobos Teglure, the Town Circle. Simon preferred their company to any other. Why? Because it is they that will decide the fate of this town. Don't be distracted by the fate that some of them look insignificant or disreputable. They will earn their worth. You will give them time. You just give them time. They're the most important joints of the town. Why are you telling me all this? Each day, one of them will try death by the tooth. Each will put their life at risk, and each one that dies is important. Some of them may take the keys to victory to the grave. Mind that the keys are yours, while the grave is theirs. Others will do the opposite. Don't waste your chance to condemn someone who may get in your way. How do you know what is helpful and what gets in the way? Okay, alright. Dropping you some hints would be cheating. Shutting up now. Allowing me to conclude then. Each bound you save will influence your finale. The finale of your adventure. Each of them has their own goals and motives. It may so happen that those who seek a different ending survive, and then, well, you've been warned. Okay, I'll take that into account and be careful. So basically, they're saying there's multiple endings to this game. That's kind of the gist that I'm getting here. Do you get the same gist that there's different endings to the game? See, I got a physical Wilhelm screen button, so I tried to put it in front of the mic. So there we go. I got a big red button too, but it's at work. You know how they had those easy buttons for a while? It's basically a Wilhelm screen button. So I can push it. Alright, where are we going now? Oh yeah, we're going over here. All the way over here. We're gonna talk to Isidore, right? Can we go through here? Oh no, we don't want to go this. We want to go this way. I'm not back in the office. No. I am not back in the office. I'm not gonna go back into the office until at least I'm fully vaccinated. So it's gonna be at least 5 weeks. Because, like I said yesterday, I got my first dose of vaccine yesterday. I feel mostly fine. I'm a little bit sore, but you're a week out from number 2. Nice. I'm a little bit sore today, and I just kind of wanted to, like, relax on the couch. I'm worried about number 2. I'm worried that I'm gonna get sick. Like, I don't want to be sick. I don't. But you know, I'd rather be sick for a few days than catch COVID and yeah, it's Pfizer and like end up in the hospital. So it's like one of those trade-offs. It's a trade-off, and it's a trade-off that I'm more than willing to make. You didn't get sick at all after the first one? I know some people that did, and some people that didn't, and you know, I don't know exactly what people took. Flower got the Moderna one, and she basically had the same experience that I'm having right now, where she was just sore. She had a sore arm, and then the second one, she was sick. She felt sick for like a day, and I think had a very low fever. And that was about it. And Flower is fully vaccinated now, so. Hey, Marble Lion, how's it going? I assume we can search these trash cans still. Okay, we want to go around to get into the house. Do. Yeah, go this way. Okay. Typically a better sign if you get hit harder, all things being equal. My immune system seems to be like mighty. I don't know. Hey, there's people standing here. What are they doing? I don't know. We should save. Sunless Skies is terrific. That's awesome. And hey, Hippo, how's it going? A foul murder occurred here this night. No authorized access allowed. Inspecting the crime scene is strictly forbidden until further notice. Who was killed? Oh, well, you're not a local, sir, so you're unlikely to understand the loss we've suffered. Isidore Brock, a great surgeon, a benefactor to all of us, and an all-around skilled doc. An outstanding man, beloved and well-respected by us locals. Does it really always have to take the very best? What a foul time to live in. I knew the doctor. I knew him. I'm a doctor, too. Whoever killed our only doc must surely be looking to get us all killed. Isidore could cure anything. He also knew how to make cuts or incisions, cause he was a warden. He knew his lines all right. Like I said, it all makes sense. Whoever killed Simon took Isidore's life too, and it is merely the beginning. What makes you think the two cases are connected? Well, who would have the heart to attack such men? If you had asked me yesterday, I'd have told you no one would dare inflict such an ugly wound on this town. But if there is someone, it has to be just that, someone. Although it looks fishy, if you ask me, the thing was no man. That's what I think. Explain yourself. See, this murderous deal is all mysterious. There was a talon stuck in the victim's chest. Go ahead, bend your arm at the elbow, good sir. Yeah, like that. There you go. That's how long it was. Broke off. It broke off. There was dust on the floor, for the deceased had been a renowned steep walker, and the dust was all covered in hoof steps and like traces of a sharp bone, I guess, as if someone was using a walking stick around here. I'm telling you, it's her. The Shabnak Adir, the clay man-eater. I want to inspect the building. We've been assigned to this post by Alexander, the head of the Sabaroff family. His house is in decline right now, but it's still very powerful and very well respected, for it is they that's been responsible for maintaining worldly order and public safety in the town since olden days. Please, kindly address your concerns to him. There's their rod. It's just like the road up there and get to the cape. As for me, I'm not authorized to let you in. You should have said so from the start. Okay, so now I have to go here? Okay. I got a letter or something, or a mission. I got a new quest. What's with the little why do they put little symbols? This is day 1. We restarted as the Bachelor. So Hippo, to fill you in on the details, we started as the Haruspex, as was voted on by chat, and we kind of learned that you really need to play the Bachelor first. Like, even though they let you play the Haruspex, you learn stuff on your playthrough as the Bachelor that you really kind of need to know. You really kind of need to know this stuff, and without playing as the Bachelor, you're basically... You don't... Like, one of the things you have to do as a Haruspex is go meet with the Bachelor. They don't tell you where he is. You have no idea where he is in the entire town. If you played as the Bachelor, you would know exactly where to go. So, I feel like, even though they let you play as both characters, you're not really supposed to. You're supposed to play them in order. That's what I feel. That's what I feel like. And I also feel like the Bachelor story is probably the most developed story of all of them. Because they even have tutorials and stuff at the beginning where they had a little bit of one for the Haruspex, but not much of one. It's almost like they expected you to learn that stuff, to know that stuff already. Have I had any grog? I haven't had any grog. I just realized we just kind of realized that it was like almost I think we could have done it, but I wanted to kind of I think the game wasn't they did, even though they gave you the option, they didn't really expect you to go that way. Ooh, what a nice house. You're just standing in the middle here, huh? Oh, you got a little... Isn't that nice? You have a nice little room. All you have is a chair. It's like a throne. Like, is that night? Does that look like a throne to you? I mean... if it looks like a throne to me. I would call that a throne.
The outcome was to be expected, I'm afraid. Simon was doomed.
So, I finally get to see you. Yes, you really do like a messenger of sorrow times. In any case, welcome to the Rod. Our meeting is quite significant in a way, facing the changes with open eyes and taking your first blow. Their first blow is my duty. Do you think you're on the verge of an especially unhappy era? No grim events have clouded our existence since last summer. The country has cured its war wounds. Commercial communications have been repaired. Astrologists expect nothing ill. Do you hold astrologist opinions in high regard? Sometimes I have to. Are you an astrologist? The movement of the planets has an obvious effect on our life. However, I do not think it's humanly possible to gain any profit from it.
What?
So, you've come to meet with Simon, haven't you? What can I do for you now? I was actually invited by Isidore, so I came to meet with him first and foremost, but it turns out that he's been murdered, yes. Looks like the murderer is always one step ahead of you, doesn't it? The same one that took Simon's life, too. At least, that's the conclusion suggested by the information at my disposal. Same pattern, same signature. It's a throne, yeah. It seems like a throne. So who did it? Were there any traces? Look, I haven't been there myself. I'm quite content with interrogating suspects, especially since we already know who we're after. You can join the hunt, by the way. I can describe his features. Who is it, then? You wouldn't believe it. His own son. The fellow came back after being away for quite a while. His father had sent him to study surgery when he was but a greenhorn. Quite a lot he has learnt, huh? A wandering scholar turned evil to the bone. All of that just to grab the inheritance. I knew this guy was the one who said this. I knew it. Wait, how did you figure that out? In all honesty, it's hard to explain that to an outsider like you. Do you believe in such thing as clairvoyance, Bachelor? No. Well, you should get to know my wife then. Or better yet, those who have already had opportunities to witness the power of her prophecies. Former doubters, first and foremost, rationalists. She's got something to say to you, by the way. So your wife called out Isidore's son specifically? Not specifically, no, but it all adds up, and the circumstances of Simon's death make you wonder, too. Isidore's son arrived here last night. The timing speaks against him. It even matches the time it takes to get from the Crucible to Isidore's house. That's not enough. I'll have to take the investigation into my own hands. Is there anyone who can help me apart from your wife? And what about motive? He's the type that needs no motives. Students these days know nothing of virtue and ethics. And a medic, too. Humans are just hairless animals to them, or even a harmful virus infesting the environment. Cynical bastards. Oh, but I do apologize. Didn't mean to offend you, even by extension. I see you like generalizations. I wouldn't be so quick to accuse the junior Barack. Or do I agree with him? I think we're going to agree with him. I think he likes people to agree with him. I'm fed up with students as well.
What has this town turned into? Truly a country.
Do you have any weapons? No, I've finished distributing the remaining weapon to patrolmen. Even if I had a weapon, I wouldn't give it to you. Why in the world should I? Where can I get weapons around here? No one in town owns real weapons. What little they have is old, refitted, makeshift, and mostly non-functional, too. I doubt anyone in the town would dare fire a shot without my permission. Nothing of the sort has happened in a few years. Your effort is commendable. Okay. Yeah, damn smelly students. I know, right? Alright, we're gonna save. I feel like this is a lot more straightforward than the Haruspex as well. We've been pretty much been told what to do. Where is his wife? Is she doesn't seem to be... Oh wait, she's probably upstairs. No? There's nothing up here. It's just like a room. There's just a room up here. Like oh, it's a bedroom. Okay. Stealing's bad. Remember, stealing is bad. Where is Katerina? Or Katrina, or Katerina, or whatever her name is. There's another entrance? Ah. They build houses weird here, apparently. Oh. Yeah, they build mansions weird. There's a cup on the floor. What the heck? Why is there a cup on the floor? Ooh, look at that.
I need morphine.
You need morphine? What?
Simon, to tame his impertinence, Earth had disgorged a monster from deep within
It's a
its
damn
bowels.
fine room, yeah. The only proper way for a duel to end is with the death of one of the fighters. That's what battles are supposed to be. Any conflict that has two sides inevitably turns into a battle of good and evil. Why are you telling me this? A brutal philosophy. I'm not speaking metaphorically or metaphysically. I'm talking about a very particular battle. You are one of the combatants, Bachelor. Denkovsky. Do you favor good or evil? That's too vague a question. I cannot be more coherent. Details disorient the core essence. They devalue the words. What you're saying is it will be I who is to adjust the details along the way, right?
My stomach hurts as if I was filled with straw.
Apparently her stomach hurts as if she was filled with straw. Okay. You are a brave man, Bachelor Denkovsky. Why? This fight is very unlikely to end in your favor. Does a clay and bone man-eater leave traces of the kind you've witnessed? It's only a spell, an illusion. They just prefer to see it this way. It makes it easier for them. Fight is too big a word. I'm merely assisting Georgie in his efforts to find the murderer. So you know the details of my fight in advance. If you don't point at the killer by nightfall, then the killer will strike you down as well. You simply won't be able to recognize them. You won't notice them crawling up to you. Somehow, you'll be very surprised upon seeing their face, and that will leave you paralyzed. How do you know all this? Curious.
Simon, to tame his impertinence.
Do you think Simon's death was unnatural? No, not at all. How could someone who had absorbed all our blood not die? A single man cannot handle that. There are limits to a living being's vitality, and there are limits to the world's patience. So his death was inevitable. Is that what you're saying? Wait, what do you mean by the limits to a living being's vitality? I think I've heard that somewhere before. Simon transformed our town into a single whole, a living being. He was the heart, and we were the blood running through the town's veins. We radiated his light, and that's why we used to shine so brightly. The bound are actually bound to Simon. So who could have killed him? What about the limits to the world's patience? What do you mean by that? I cannot elaborate upon this. I can only feel it, as if there was a heavenly wrath. The payback for all that he had done. The world couldn't stand it anymore. But the world must have made someone its weapon, right? Who is to blame for his death? Even if someone did have something to do with it, is that person worth blaming? Most likely they didn't even realize they were killing someone. Yes, that is how it was. Now I see very clearly. Oh yeah, you're clairvoyant.
My eyes look just like buttons.
Why don't you take some painkillers then? Okay. Alright, we're done in here. Well, what are we supposed to do now? Does opening the map freeze time? Does this time pass while we're doing this? That's pretty much the end of our stuff that we can do, right? That's the end of our quest log, I guess you could say. I mean, we can pick up food, I guess, but I don't know. All right. Look at those leaves. Can we jump in the water? I want to... Can we get... Maybe we can jump from the bridge. I doubt we can get in the water, but I'm going to try anyway. Like, this is the shortest spot, right? Nope. I think they put invisible walls so you can't get in the water. I think they use the concept of invisible walls to prevent you from doing that. I'm guessing if you were in, you couldn't get out. Because I see, like, a thing there. Okay, good to know. Alright, where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? And what's this? Ooh. I don't know. I don't know what this is. Do we want to go back to her? Do we want to go back here? I don't know, I guess we'll just run around and find people to talk to. Probably not this way. I don't think there's anything over here. Where are we? Can't go in there. Or there. We saw a dog once. Like, I hear dogs barking, and I'm telling you we saw a dog once. So these are like the commoners that don't matter. We should probably buy some food. Do you think we should buy some food? I feel like we should maybe buy some food. See what or not. Is it not open yet? They not open until later? Oh well. Maybe we can't buy food. I don't know. I mean, this place looks nice, doesn't it? Let's go in here. Let's see what they have to say. Ooh, look at that. I like it. Ooh, it's dark in here. Why is it so dark?
When you look her in the eye, your mouth just kind of opens.
Oh, that
up.
is really too much. Who the hell are you? And why have you donned this dreadful outfit? I am. That was my name is Danil Dankovsky. What's wrong with my outfit? It's snakeskin. Are you a performer, a circus actor, a tamer? Tell me the truth. Calm down. I'm a scientist, professor. Do you understand? I study death. I thought so. I knew someone like that would pay me a visit very soon. How horrible. That's horrible? Everything's horrible. You came to, right after, you came to, after me, right? I have no idea what you're talking about. Of course not. How could you think something like that? I have no idea what you're talking about.
I could have been a famous singer.
Okay. Yeah, dumpster diving is the name of the game here. We gotta get all the empty bottles, thrown away razor blades, rings, bracelets, whatever else is in the trash can. I think the wind is changing. Why are there so many outsiders in this town? Anna, I'd like to hear your honest opinion. Do you also find Simon Kane's death unnatural? No, not at all. How could someone living on, or perhaps even beyond the edge of what's humanly possible, not die? At least that's what the smart people are saying. Not my ideas. So Simon loved to challenge limits and restrictions, I gather. Indeed, he loved it. He was good at it. You could bury him underground for a couple of days, and he'd be totally fine. He was pierced with iron rods once, too. One of them broke his chest. But Simon didn't die. Tricks like these would have been incredibly popular in a circus. Oh, I miss the man. So who could have killed him? An envier? So you appreciated him as a fellow professional. It just occurred to me that he could have killed himself. Why? I don't know. There's no one else that could have done it. No one, and I mean it. Either the biggest hater or the most desperate beggar. I mean, in this case, suicide is a way more believable conjecture than murder. Are you sure? Nobody is to blame for his death. I honestly believe that Simon was doomed. That what he did was too much for a single person to handle. I feel my leg is being pulled.
I used to sing every evening.
Okay. I feel like my leg is being pulled. Ow, my leg is being pulled. Okay. More dumpster diving. Whenever you see a dumpster, you dive in it. At least that's what we learned as a Haruspex. We learned dumpster diving is the key to success. Oh no! These bushes are fences. Hey, is there a secret back door? No, there's not. Remember, we have to solve this by the end of day 1 or we apparently die. So... Okay, nobody here. I think we need to basically talk to everybody. That's the feeling I get. Let's go to the pub, I guess. Oh, this is just trading. This is just bartering. What can we get? A bone necklace, a watch. Okay. How's our reputation looking? Pretty good. Our reputation's still pretty good. Alright, what's up? What's this? Do 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 do. Just walking around, chilling. Another dumpster to dive in. Oh, a water bottle.
Yoink!
Yoink that. I guess this tells us what we're supposed to do. I think we may need to come over in this area. Like, let's go back. Where are we? I mean, we can. Let's go here, and then we'll double back and come over and deal with this area. We're just gonna go everywhere and see if we can get like things to do. Because we were basically told to talk to everybody, more or less. That was our mission. Talk to everybody. See, up. I went the wrong way. We want to go, I guess, into here, maybe? Here? Yes, this is where we want to go. Oh, it's down. Okay. Alright. This looks like nothing. Alright, fun stuff. Maybe there's another door. That is clearly some sort of basement. Alright. Okay, there's an opening here. See if there's another door. Oh yeah, there is. Okay. There. Oh.
Why is the termitary so loud? What are they celebrating?
Do you know where to find clean water around here? Fresh water must be plentiful in this place. There's a river close by. All the water comes from the steep, and it isn't exactly clean. Yesterday I inspected all of the springs in the area. There seems to be no more clean water around. The salty taste is everywhere. It's reddish in color, and there are disgusting clots in it. Where can I find clean water, then? The townsfolk store clean water in homemade reservoirs. This modest supply should be enough to help us last a little while, but afterwards we'll have to drink that bloody mixture. How disgusting!
Lies always turn out to be true.
Your veins
Don't
are all
mess with
swollen.
Earth.
Does being close to me make your blood stir? Was there anyone around that would want to see Simon killed? Heh. No one's seen the Shabnak yet, but everyone knows that he's always that he wants already what he wants already. Do you know that a man-eater's victim feels the encroaching death? They know in advance they're next on his list, and so they talk about restlessly waiting and waiting and waiting, and then the wait is over. That's how they can tell. That's how you can tell who's being hunted. You don't say. Why are you calling her a he? Anyone could become a victim of this hunt. You don't need to be a prophet to know that.
Perhaps turning inside.
Okay. That was not particularly helpful. All right. That was not particularly helpful. But I do see a dumpster over here. Let's dive in it. For another water bottle. I find their sources of water are pretty abundant. You know? Should we visit Grace too? Let's visit Grace too. While we're over here, we might as well go check out Grace. Here, it's a hole. Let's see if that guy is there. Do you think the bleeding guy is there? He is not.
No.
It's hard.
Changeling
Not only do they
doesn't
need
look
to be fed,
like
but
a
talked to
creature
as
made
well.
of bones
I need to find the
and
words to
clay.
comfort them. Only then will they repay us with tenderness and joy. But now, they are all anxious. Every single one of them is mumbling something. That's why I look so tired. Who are you talking to about? Of the dead themselves. Do not assume that people die forever. Not everyone does. Some people live underground and only die out of the lack of care. You have to always knock from this side so that they don't fade away. Are you insane? No. It's thyri. Thyri, the herb. We sleep in the very heart of the steep, you know. I'm all green because of it. It's high time for it at the moment. Can you hear how the air is tolling? It's thyri. Unbelievable. The rules should take some measures immediately. I'll come back to you soon enough.
They don't
I have a
trust
terrible
me.
headache, but it will pass soon.
Like I don't know what to do.
Quinine can help if you don't have anything better. Okay. Grace is not helpful. Alright, good to know. Good to know. Grace is not helpful at all to me. So I feel like certain characters are for certain characters in the game are made for certain characters in the game. Like Grace maybe is not really meant for the Bachelor to interact with. Let's get some water. Ooh, more dumpsters. Oh, yeah, look at all these dumpsters. There's like 3 of them. 3 empty dumpsters.
Boo earns. Boo earns.
Big boo earns. Big boo earns. What time is it? It's 11. We still got a lot of day left. We still have quite a bit of day left. Interesting. We can actually go into the water here. No, we can't. There's an invisible wall. It looked like we could go into the water, but there was an invisible wall preventing us from going into the water. Oh! Why not? Sure. Okay. Alright, let's see what's in here. What does she say to me?
I feel a current in my veins.
Look at all this. If only my dear mother was alive, she'd take the reins of power in her hands. Even father would listen to her, but who is to take care of us now? Not Katerina, that's for sure. The mistress is too exhausted. Katerina is supposed to take care of you? Katerina is scared like a child herself. And I also think she's being tricked. Yes, her prophecies come true, just like it's always been, but they are becoming more and more noisy. Every word she utters comes across as a metaphor. Can she really predict the future? She sees the vague features, and she always speaks the truth, just like a true mistress ought to. I see. I have a terrible headache, but it will soon pass. Okay. Ah, Bachelor Denkovsky, of course. Who else could be so dapper? I've heard quite a lot about you. Have you taken a look around? Be sure to check the state of the industry around here. We have our own ways. How curious. What is the current state of your industry? Come now, it's a complicated establishment with 1,000 years of history. A special approach is required to control such colossus. See where I'm getting at, emissary? It would be pointless to object. But no, such businesses always leave room for improvement. I can see we're not really seeing eye to eye. The project is special, very special. That means common standards do not apply here. That would be very naive. You have probably mistaken me for someone else. I have nothing to do with your enterprise. You're probably right.
No.
Yes, getting everything back on track won't be an easy thing. How do you think Simon died? I don't think he was murdered. How could he who craved monarchy not perish? He couldn't, not in this place. Balance requires equilibrium. So Simon's course of action contradicted yours? Come now, what I'm saying is when someone makes too much takes too much upon themselves, they always end up ground down. That's how life works. Yet they say Simon was the one to bend the circumstances, not the other way around. No one seems to doubt that. There were signs of an otherworldly visitor that night, weren't there? Simon has lived a long, very long life. Very long. He was a worthy man. But long doesn't mean eternal, does it? No one is to blame for his death. Examine the body. You'll see for yourself. It just happened. Kane won't let me examine the body. Well, that is temporary. A family tradition. He's not lying to you. He truly believes Simon was murdered. Were he to admit that Simon simply died of death, he'd probably go to his last home himself. The shock would be too much for the man. That's strange. Georgie Kane didn't appear to be sentimental to me.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, everybody seems to have their own little story to tell or what have you. The town theater. Let's check that out. We're just gonna go everywhere. Look for clues. Looking for clues. Looking for clues. And taking names. Hey, it's funny how the same people just exist. Apparently can't go in there. Apparently I can't go in there. Let's see if there's other doors. Oh, there's a dumpster dive. There's another dumpster over here. It's maybe open tonight. That could be. It could be open at night. Nothing in that trash can. Oop, water bottle. Let's take that. Okay, what else? We got the town hall. Let's check that out. We're checking out all red buildings, more or less. Town hall. I've been in here before. Last time I was here, it was empty. Oh yeah, there's a jail with what look like dead bodies in it. They were okay, and then we got this place. The windows of this house are bricked in. That's interesting. A warehouse where the urchins reside. Okay. We just got a ring. That's nice. Alright, we're gonna go over here. Oh no, it's noon. It's noon on day 1. Who are you? Whoa, there's a bunch of people in here. What the heck? Why is there so many people? So many randos. Okay. What is happening?
My lips are too dry.
You are the person that came to Maria in a dream. Alright. I recognize you straight away. My name is Alora Ravel, and this is the shelter. You are always welcome here. Why is your house called the shelter? Well, it is empty at the moment because everyone is grief-stricken. But I usually have a lot of guests. The doors of this house are always open for my friends, and for the friends of my friends, day and night. You are very kind. Was I recommended to you by Maria? Is she your friend? Let's be friends now. I prefer being friends with everyone. You always have guests, but your face looks sad. Why are there so few people out on the street? Well, yes, I'm the mistress of this house after all. That doesn't mean I'm a mistress, mind you. Not with a capital M. I won't ever become one. But I can serve people to the best of my ability. Who are you talking about? Everyone who sits at the table, see? They're all trying to be mysterious, but in reality, every action we take is a mere consequence of a deep wound. Our words are like the drops of blood seeping from it. Sorrow is what opens people up fully. You are a poet. I am in a melancholic mood. We are way too used to playing the game of tragic predictions. I'm trying to arrange everything back to order. I'd be happy to help if I can.
No.
I know you're a
A
doctor.
town like this can't give birth to a killer.
I know you're a doctor, a wonderful one at that, a celebrity medic. Everyone in our small town knew that a famous doctor was coming here. I'm very glad you really have, because I want you to do a certain good thing. Can I ask you a favor? Okay. Depends on what you need. According to Katerina, I don't have that much time left. She's a mistress, isn't she? A few years ago, the child death rate went through the roof here. 6 people died. 10 or so came down with serious illnesses. It made me worried, but unfortunately we couldn't find the cause straight away back then. In the end, it turned out that the children were dying because of a game. What in the world? What kind of game kills children? They were playing, what did they call it? Well, it was some kind of medical game. They were stealing medicine from the adults and making some diabolical mixture out of it. Then they healed each other with it. Back then, the game just faded into obscurity, but now I've heard they are contemplating doing it again. Someone has already been poisoned. But what can I do? I'm no poisoning specialist. I can do an examination, of course, but... No, it's much simpler. There is a house somewhere in the town, either abandoned or just unoccupied. That's where they play hospital, and that's where they store their horrible mixtures. Please, use your standing and your celebrity name to put an end to this game. Capella, Olgimski's daughter, believes that the house will be unlocked today. I'll do my best, of course. How can I find the house? Capella mentioned it's next to one of the ruins. My friend couldn't hear them properly. Have you seen those stone stairways to heaven? Yes, I have. Well, technically I don't know if I have. I think you might be able to see the house you're looking for from Eva Jan's window, but most importantly, it should be unlocked. Alright, I should write this down. Eva Jan's window. Eva yawns window. So this is like a quest I can only do today. That's all I gotta do. Hey kids. Winners don't use drugs. And buy my book. Do people around here ever leave their doors unlocked? An exceptional case for emergencies. Yes, we do, but generally houses are supposed to be locked up because they're occupied by several families. People aren't that scared of losing their own belongings, but they care about their neighbors. You know, and know that everyone's so afraid of the man-eater, of course. Everything's locked. In that case, it won't be too hard to find. Alright, we got a quest. We got a questy quest. That's not, well, that doesn't really help us in our current situation, but it gives us something to do. Where, that was over here, right? Where's Eva's, why did she tell us about this place? Why did she tell us about this place? The many-legged fugitive. Okay. Or where is Eva's house? Oh, we haven't been there yet either. Let's go there too. Oh, Eva's house is here. That's where we were staying. If we could see it from her window. It must be like one of these buildings over here, right? It's like we're right, like literally right next to it. Just some random place that has an unlocked door. Oh, maybe she's telling us we can see that from the window. Maybe she's saying we can see that from the window, not the building, not the place where. If she knew exactly where it was, I would think she would have told us, right? I mean, of course. I gotta find these drugs. Kids are doing drugs. We gotta do something about it, Gregory. It's important. We gotta deal with this drug situation. And we gotta get some water. Okay. Well, that's they're apparently taking medicines and mixing them together is what they're doing. And then administering them to each other, and some of them just happen to die. Oh man, trying all the doors. Eventually one of these I think is gonna work. Right? I'm guessing. I hope. Underage kids. Oh yeah, okay. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be the last one I try, isn't it? It's totally gonna be the last one I try. I went in a circle, and it's gonna be totally the last one. Or it's gonna be none of them. Well, crap. Hey, stop doing drugs! Kids don't do drugs. Actually, winners don't do drugs. Winners don't take mixed prescription medicine. I don't know. What the heck? We tried all the doors. Dang it. Maybe we missed one. Did we miss one? Oh, I know what we missed. We missed the ones on the other side of... Oh, we missed the ones over here. Didn't we? Maybe they're over here. Wait, that's not a door. There's no door there. There's a door here. It's not there either. Well, farts. Maybe it's here. Maybe it's a tailor shop. I kind of doubt it. No, it's not the tailor shop. Damn it! Where is it? Where is it? I'm gonna load. Because we wasted too much time. I don't like how much time we wasted doing that. My plan was to find the door and then probably load and like go back to it. There's not another one of these, is there? This is the only one in town, right? Yeah. I think so. Is there a door in here? Oh, maybe there's a door in here. I hadn't thought about actually looking in here and see if there's a door in here. No, there appears to not be a door in here. There's no doors in here. Okay. Well, I thought so. Let me read our kind of games. Laura is worried about them. She is worried about the mysterious schmouters they seem to have discovered. It would put their mind at ease if I could get my hands on it and wrest it away from them. I know where they keep it. I can see the stash from my window in Stillwater in the house in a house by the staircase ruin. Okay, so I can see the stash from my window. Okay. Apparently can see the stash from my window. Oh, maybe it's on the other side of this building here. Maybe it's over here. I can't... Ah! Dang it. Hey. There's no barrier on my map. Your map is wrong. Well, in that case, we... Yeah, I'm thinking we need to... I think it's... Like, if we look at here and we draw a line... Let me use a piece of paper. I'm going to use a piece of paper and I'm going to put it up to the screen. I'm going to draw a straight line from my house to a potential building. The only one I can think I could see is this one right here, because it doesn't have anything in front of it. I think everything else would be blocked, you know? This is the only one I can think that we could actually see. Like, all of these would be blocked. This one, since it doesn't have anything here, maybe we could actually see it. And it's also difficult to get to. It's also a pain in the butt to get to. Which makes me think it might be... Oh, wait, there's an open area there. It's not that one. See? Look. Wait. I don't know. Not so sure now. I'm not so sure now. I think I might be wrong. Doesn't seem to be over here. Where else could it be? I guess it could be like... Could it be over here? Could it be down here? Like... It could be this one. It could be this one here. But that's not really by this, is it? I mean... This is such a vague piece of information. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, but I don't think there is. I looked around, and it doesn't look like there is. I mean, I guess, is this one here? Is that what this is here? Maybe this is one, and this is one? I don't know. Oh, it looks like there are multiple of these. Okay. So this isn't... It must not be over here. Alright. Okay. It looks like there's multiple ones of these in the game. So this is probably not the district. I don't know. How do we know what districts are which? Like, we don't even... They're not labeled. Like, they give me names of things, and I don't understand what they're talking about. Like, what district is this? We don't know. We have no idea. Like, they talk about the steep, and I don't even know what that is. Like, they talk about things, and I have no idea where they are or what that means. Like, what is the steep? Like, I don't know what I'm looking at exactly. I can just see a town with stuff on it. I thought it was this one, but I don't think it is. Now I think this, we can see it from our window, so it seems like it would probably be either this, if there's one here, it might be here, or this one here. Now I want to go over to this house here, because we haven't gone to it yet. It's nice not to be being chased by these people. You know that? It's pretty nice. Oh, is she the one that offered us food? Yeah, she is.
My chest seems to be filled with cotton wool.
I seem to have lost any capacity for observation. My mind is out of tune. Things no longer add up. Before, I had no trouble forming a trustworthy tessellation out of the most imperceptible contingencies. Now I simply cannot get my head around it. Could it be that I'm dying? The steep air is way too thick. I think that's what causes it. It happens when people are tired. You probably haven't slept in a while, have you? Oh no. Herba thaviri is in blossom, I grant you, but then it blooms every year. Every year the steep is filled with its stupefying vapors. The issue I am having, however, has nothing to do with fatigue or perplexity. It is just that I have lost my ability to make distinctive events coincide. Everyone has that ability. You don't seem to understand what I'm saying. Let me elucidate. What the heck kind of words are you using? Elucidate. A single word someone utters may precipitate the birth of their own murderer. This line of philosophizing is barely an intellectual novelty. It is particularly relevant in our neck of the woods. I sometimes feel like I could touch the notions of cause and effect with the tip of my finger, but now I am being tedious, I reckon. Not at all.
My chest seems to be filled.
Apparently, I'm the person she was waiting for. Remember when we came here as the Haruspex? She said, I'm waiting for somebody. Apparently it was me, the Bachelor. So, you have traveled all the way here only to find that both people you wanted to see were brutally murdered. Is this how the story goes? I do hope that your visit is not in any way related to those minor unfortunate circumstances. I doubt I can do it on my own. Tell me plain and simple, what do you make of all this? So, I've heard. A wisecrack I know says that while you are still trying to complete the portrait of the killer is busy painting yours. Hilarious, is it not? The hunter becomes the hunted. However, to put it bluntly, you have become the keynote of this particular plot. The intrigue is so rich, it will keep you busy for a week, if not longer than that. What would you do if you were me? Oh, really? You are singing the same tune, too. First they flaunt... Okay. If you want my advice, I wouldn't trust what our feudals tell you. The perpetual triangle of influence means that every party concerned will do their best to use their authority to their own benefit. I'm not that conceited. Perhaps people of lower standing would not try to use me? It is more likely that people of such standing will be much too scared to cooperate. Given your position, you may want to try your luck with the shadow cabinet of local nobility, the women of influence. They know much more than the simple townsfolk, yet they care much less than the families in power. Who are these lady aristocrats? Lady aristocrats, such a way of saying it, will be relevance strictly within the specific context of values and perceptions characteristic of a backwood hole like ours. The catch is that the aristocracy is not defined by birthright here. Rather, the status is granted by the degree of enigmatic fascination that a woman is possessed of. Questionable background, audacity of demeanor, this whole assortment. Do tell me who these affluent ladies are. There's a nifty tabletop version of this game. That is interesting. Laura, Eva, yours truly, and last but not least, Maria. I wouldn't listen to Katerina if I were you. Her morphine habit has turned her into a walking corpse. The others, however, are liable to deceive. You don't like being lied to, do you? Can't say I care for that much. Can't say I care all that much. I can live with it. I can't stand it. It's better to die than to lie. I see. Perhaps you like being played with then. Even less so. In this case, Maria seems to be your best bet. She is too arrogant to lie, and too respectful to dare play with you. You should value the affection of someone this proud. But I digress. What is your intended course of action? I need to think, if you please. I will ask more questions if something else crosses my mind, especially since you are one of the lady aristocrats. It depends. It seems that Canes have been so considerate as to promote me to the rank of bait. There is no need for any special efforts to play that role. The main thing is to be available. Okay.
This girl is a changeling. She's not the murderer.
Who? What? Who are you talking about? I have yet to meet anyone who can help me in the slightest way to find the killer. Okay. Do you have any relevant experience? Do you know how a murderer may be found? Not really, but I hunt the killer of all killers in my laboratory. Incidentally, it is more than possible that the killer is hiding in the house of Anna Angel, a thespian of sorts. Now, here's another woman worthy of attention. In fact, I heard some ghastly man covered in blood was seen entering her house today. What kind of woman is this Anna Angel? I struggle to imagine a person whose name is less effective of her inner self. So there's a bloody man hiding in her house. Where would that be? She lives in a mansion that once belonged to a family of exiles, whose political views led them to a far-out town like ours. Because of some ill-conceived sense of camaraderie, they were happy to give shelter to a runaway actress. As soon as she told them she was persecuted by the powers that be, a few years later they died, suspiciously, if you ask me, leaving Mellow, their daughter, in the care of their companion. Willow died soon thereafter. Mysteriously? They all died of natural causes, allegedly, even though Willow was buried in a tightly closed coffin. The body was examined by Isidore, however, and he was not a man who would cover up crime. Anyway, you would do good to take a look at the house yourself. The mansion is known as the Willows. It stands by the gullet in earth. Anna, well, I'll get to know her. Have we been there? Haven't we been there before? I think we've been there before. Oh yeah, I remember that place.
There are unseen connections looking through the capricity and tenuity that the world seems to be made of.
So we got other tasks. We have quests. This is a Fiber 1 it's a Fiber 1 protein chocolatey peanut butter bar. That's what it is. It's okay. They have another version. Which I've gotten before, which is chocolate caramel, and I like it better. But this is okay. It's basically got peanut butter on the bottom, and I actually don't know what they use to bind it all together with. It's basically a protein bar. But I try to limit my carbohydrate intake somewhat. There's a time like it's been a while. It's like 4 years ago when I had to I was told I needed to lose a little bit of weight because I had my liver was damaged as a result of a medicine that I took. Hey, what's this? I think I need to talk to her. Wait, did I already talk to her? Didn't I already talk to her? I literally just talked to her. I'm pretty sure she's the one. Yeah, she's the one that told me to do this thing. I literally just talked to her. So, I was on keto. I was on the keto diet for a little bit. Say about a year. I did it pretty strictly. And it worked. I mean, it worked. I lost like 20 pounds. Which is what my doctor told me to lose. Because the first weight you basically lose is the weight around your liver. Or the fat around your liver. So... it's been a lot better since. But I kind of maintain the lower carb thing. I don't eat pasta. I don't eat pasta, and I tend to not eat potatoes. Although I admit that there's this one place that makes these really amazing mascarpone mashed potatoes. And I eat those. And here's another one of these. Alright, it seems like if we can see that one building, then it's probably the right one. It doesn't look like... Well, maybe we can. I don't know. Aha! I think we found it. There's a knife. We can't take it, though. Hey, it's that guy. It's that doghead kid. Hey. May I inquire how you found this place, sir? By accident. I'm investigating the murder of Simon Kane. You will answer my questions. Question 1. Who are you? By accident. Why do you look so funny? We children are funny creatures, half human, half something else. Our inner world is off limits to the adults. You can't see our real face, just as you can't touch our dreams, which is why we need these scary heads. See how it all works? I see that you are here, and have no idea why that is. Ooh, that was a muted sneeze there. We're playing here, rehearsing actually. Also looking for something. We need it for the game. Nothing special, just some junk. That doesn't sound too convincing. I'm not a man to be trifled with, little scamp. I know everything. Try again, and try to be honest this time. Yeah, well, it can't be fixed now anyway. Alright, I'll tell you. Who knows? Perhaps you'll even be able to help. The kids are in danger. We've come here to get schmouters. But someone has already looted the cash. Maybe it was Capella's doing. She's probably distributing them among her minions, the pagan. I don't understand a thing. How is it dangerous? The little ones are playing Epidemic again. They wanted to get their hands on these damn schmouters so very much. So now we need to catch the kiddies, and I mean all the kiddies in town, one by one, and pry the schmouters from their hands. See, the common opinion is that schmouters will cure all kinds of ailments and stuff. But in truth, they're deadly. Why are they produced in the first place, then? What kind of game is that? Well, a stupid kind, to be honest. Sort of doctors and hospitals and stuff, but don't you know how preschoolers play? Alright, so what about the schmouters? An adult will be severely poisoned. They'll be bedridden for a week or so, and that's it. But it spells doom for little kids. How are children supposed to cure themselves then? Children? All children should come to our polyhedron. They'll be safe there. Oh, you mean the odd structure next to the cubicle? Please don't tell me someone's living in there. The specular tower on the other side of the river. There is no death, no grief, no boredom, and no disease there. That is proven for certain. Only dumbheads leave it voluntarily, if you ask me. They have to be an absolute thick and heartless creature lacking any semblance of imagination to refuse something of the sort. Alright, I get the general gist. Wait, I'm confused. Did we do... Whoa! There's more... Wait. How are we supposed to find the schmouters around? Do we seriously detain every kid in the street? Schmouters, as in powders? What are you talking about? Who is Khan? Our leader. He is the commander-in-chief. I see. Alright. I have no idea what's going on. But we found the place, but I have no idea what's going on. I don't... I'm weirded out. I'm weirded out. Hey. Whoever finds another one gets to eat them. These are the rules. What are you talking about? That's how hide and seek works. You're the hunter, we are the hunted. You're the hunter, you're the hunted. Whoever finds the opposite opponent kills them first. Does that include me? Of course it does. Beware. Don't worry, kid. I'll finish the killer, whoever they are. I am the hunter. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Alright. Where are we at? Where are we? We're over here. We got a place here. Let's check that out. Check out all the red buildings. What time is it? Oh man. It's getting late. It's 1 p.m. Nope. Oh, I know what building this is. It's this guy.
Katerina thinks Claire is a messenger from heaven. Yeah, right.
You found me here. Oh, well, I'm not surprised. I suppose you're not too surprised by the fact that everyone knows about you either. The rumor of your arrival spread like fire. Why have you come? I've come for some sightseeing. There was a peculiar incident yesterday by the spleen. The children were playing in the mud as usual, and then suddenly they ran away from the sandbox, and the parents noticed that their hands were smothered in blood. However, none of them were wounded. Neither were any of them surprised. What's the solution to the puzzle? When the worried adults come to the place where the children had been playing, they found nothing unusual there, only sticks and stones. What do you make of it? Your children play peculiar games? Ah, nothing special. They probably dug out a dead cat. Okay. Is a labeled map cheating? I don't know. Let's look at the map. No, I don't think so. I don't think that map would be considered cheating. I also don't mind that much. Oh, really? Well, that would be nice. Nice to meet a person of skeptical mind. I am Vladislav Ilgamovsky, the younger one, of course. And you are, of course... Yes, that is me.
We promise according
Bachelor,
to
I have
our
news for
rules,
you that could prove...
perform
You seem to be
according
looking
to
for
our
the killer,
fears.
right? I'm listening. Well, I have to briefly explain a few things to you. Have you already been told what the Timotry is? No, I haven't. The Timotry is a huge bunkhouse where the Bull Project workers live. Although living is the wrong term for it, they nest. Their nesting is a commune with a rather simple way of life. It could without reservation be called savage. And let's get to the point then. A case of pointless, aimless unrest has occurred in that hive mind's nest. The workers there are prone to lashing out from time to time, like beasts frightened by a storm. They rage, they howl, they gnaw at one another. An unsightly image of a mass uprising. What does that have to do with Simon's murder? Riots occurred in the Termitary several times before. The mob goes crazy for a few days, then they calm down just as unexpectedly. All of them, at once. The sudden calm is just as void of reason as the unrest that had set them agog previously. Having a certain experience with the kin, we simply block the entrance to the zoo off until the riot defeats itself. What is this kin? The kin is, well, it doesn't matter. It's hard to explain. This whole so-called society, the many-headed biology. Very well, let's get back on subject. We usually lock them up beforehand. The evidence of an upcoming outbreak of mass lunacy becomes obvious in advance. And the termitary's Father Superior informs us of it. But Father, Tycheek, has recently passed. A curious coincidence, don't you think? Mass anarchy. Anyway, a member of the kin managed to run off into the town while we were busy taking measures. You think he is the killer? I think you and I can help each other, Doctor. You are looking for the killer, and I'm sure it is a runaway butcher. The title of a half-man suits him very nicely. The Canes claim that Simon had not been killed by a human hand, don't they? And our family doesn't need unnecessary unrest in the town. This butcher can babble devil knows what. His mind is most likely clouded with insane ideas. So you'd rather he kept mum about what is happening inside? You are correct. They barely know how to speak, but that only makes it worse. Half men, half beasts. If they start preaching, you feel as though you've encountered a doomsayer. I need this butcher to disappear. Hand him over to the Canes or simply kill him if the beast attacks you. The reward will be hefty. Are you taking me for a thug or something? I'm taking you for a person that's looking for the killer and has the authority to punish him. I'm telling you, there's a rebellious outlaw beast out there. If he attacks you and you're forced to defend yourself, you are free to kill him. I think your family has the means to send someone who is a better killer than me. Hey, Andron, how's it going?
Who lives without folly is not so wise as he thinks.
Fine, where can I find this butcher of yours? He is most likely being harbored in a suspicious house. That's in crude sprawl. Yes, my father is a man of rather hard-handed disposition and quick-tempered to boot. So do I need to do these? If I take these, do I have to do them? Like, oh, there? Wait, that's where we are. No, wait, no, we're not there. We're here. Okay, we went there. Okay. Alright. I need a gun. I think I need a gun. We're gonna... Well, maybe not. I don't know. Alright, so we got a third thing to do. So we've got 3 fugitives. Right? Alright, we got cat-cam trees, so let's take care of that. Oh, the cats are both laying on the same chair. Let's see if I can show you that. I'll have to move the camera, but it'll be fine. There you go. You can see them on the same chair. Look at them. They're sharing a chair. Hey, there's one right there. There you go. What's the best Sherlock Holmes adventure game I have played? I haven't played that many, oddly enough. I've only played 2. I played the Lost Cases, which was Case of the Serrated Scalpel and Case of the Rose Tattoo, and I really, really liked both of them. I think I liked Case of the Rose Tattoo more. Case of the Rose Tattoo kind of is a little bit of a turnoff for a lot of people because of the graphical style of the game. Because Serrated Scalpel has the more traditional, I guess, old school retro graphics. And in the Serrated Scalpel, it's a little bit, or in the Rose Tattoo, they're more 3D-esque like backgrounds and 3D characters. So some people don't like the new style, but I thought the game was fantastic. You can play it without playing the first one. There's a few kind of throwbacks to the first game, but you know, you won't be missing out on really any of the plot or anything like that if you don't play the first one, the Serrated Scalpel. But I thought they were both good, and I think they're both worth playing. I haven't played any other Sherlock Holmes games. I don't think there's a lot of them though, so I have a lot of them on my list, but I haven't played them. Have you played any, Andron? Have you played any Sherlock Holmes games? Sherlock Holmes games? I don't think I've played any more. We kind of were in a detective mystery type phase. That's before we had a lot of the voting, the methodology for picking games. So I guess we're gonna go here. I guess we're gonna go find where we think suspected murderers are and investigate those places. It seems to be the appropriate course of action to take here. Where are we on the map? We're right here. Okay. This game does have a lot of walking around. It would be nice if they had a run button. But I think we have over a dozen, maybe even 24 Sherlock Holmes adventure games on the game list. Because geez, I can't think of it. Frogwares did a lot of them. They've made quite a few Sherlock Holmes games. But there's also the consulting detective ones. I think there's 3 of those, which I think are FMV games. We haven't played those. And then there's a few other ones. I will say Vlad the Younger kind of reminds me of Sherlock Holmes, and maybe that's why you thought of it. Yes, this is where we want to be. Okay. Oh, we better save, just in case we get murdered. I don't really want to get murdered. Oh.
Shebnak is an evil man-eater made of clay and bones. She's the murderer.
So, that man, he's like dead, right? He's dead, yes. It doesn't take a doctor to see that. Well, he isn't breathing. No pulse means dead. Oh, I was so scared. He barged in here all bloody. I thought he was sent here, but he didn't try to attack me. Oh, just look at those hideous wounds. It's like he was cut with precision to mangle the body as much as possible. Who would do something like this? An experienced surgeon? Someone who knows anatomy? His sinews were cut. He was mumbling something to that extent. There's this hunt for Simon Kane's murder going on, right? Well, they mistook this guy for the culprit, even though he was actually a hunter, not a huntee. It was Simon's murder that's wounded him so horribly, wasn't it? Why do you think the man himself is not the murderer? But he was going after the murderer. They tried to ambush him at the station, in case he tries to catch a ride away from the town. And you know what? Their assumptions were correct. This guy did indeed come face to face with the murderer there. Here's the result. Is that what he told you before passing away? Well, yeah. Why, are you surprised? It makes sense for him to try and explain why he barged in anyway. His story was very haphazard, though, actually. He didn't say much at all, but I think I know what had happened. Perhaps. So what do we do now? You're too kind. By the way, it was Vicar Kane who has sent me to check on you and your guest. I think one of the chasers that was after the poor sod must have informed him about all this. So what do I tell him? Just don't you call anyone here, okay? Please, I'm begging you. If they find a dead man in a house, that's hard to explain, but I promise I'll do so later, when we have the time. I didn't kill him, I swear. I couldn't have mutilated him so horrendously. I'm not saying you're guilty at all. Whatever gave you that idea? Hey, why are you so anxious all of a sudden? Oh, many people would be more than happy to accredit this blood to my hands. They just need an excuse, a chance to grab me by the arm, and then they'll twist it so hard that I'll even confess. Just help me bury him, will you? That you can see a spark of kindness in you. Go to the cemetery, tell the caretaker there's someone less than living in my house. Who's the caretaker? Since the old caretaker died, another dark story, huh? Anyway, his daughter is the one who's taking care of the cemetery. Name's Grace. She'll see all to this dead man as soon as as though he was alive and kicking. Figuratively, of course. Okay, Anna. I'll help you get rid of the body, no questions asked. I'm expecting to hear an enthralling story afterwards. What should I do? The only ones you've played were the consulting detective ones on Sega CD when you were a kid. You never finished any of them? I haven't played any of those. Those were also out for PC, and I just noticed we didn't start the timer after my break. I haven't played them. I've seen bits and pieces of them played on various channels. What should we do? Should we help her hide the body, or should we tell them? I don't know. I don't know. They added... I did not know that. Alright, I'll help. What the hell? What the hell? We'll probably be over there anyway, so we might as well do it. Where's this bot? Oh, it's right here. I didn't even see it. It's like, it looks like it's part of the carpet. Doesn't it? Yeah, there's so little time to do all the things we need to do. I mean, we still got a lot of time, but man, we're just walking around an awful lot. This game is based on time, and man, I wish they gave you more of it. Wait, we don't want to go this way, do we? This is not the way we want to go. Okay, we can figure this out. Yeah, we want to go this way. Let me go this way. I think I'm right about this. Yeah, okay. This looks right. Ooh. I thought the serrated scalpel was pretty good. I thought the serrated scalpel was a very good game. I thought the rose tattoo was also fantastic. It's got a lot of dialogue. I will tell you, it's got a lot of dialogue. Oh, okay, yeah, we have to go into the back. Okay, I was actually worried that we wouldn't be able to go there, but there's a nice little gate there.
Pins are sticking out of the pores of my skin.
There's a runaway hiding here. Take him to me. Why would I? He's in danger. I'm here to help. He's a butcher. He wouldn't talk to you. You wouldn't understand him. He's been here for more than a day, but even I can't get him to talk. It is I who'd rather tell you something. What do you want? What do you want to tell me? Big Vlad has pulled the termitary up for a reason. Has plugged the termitary up for a reason. The butcher's mumbling is all over the place, but if you listen carefully, you'll make out tales of such horrors that I get shivers all over. Thousands of people have lost their minds all at once there. Many have died. Something's brewing inside. Can you lead the runaway out of town? Are you sure? Have you forgotten that he's crazed? If you think he'll communicate with you, you are mistaken. They aren't great talkers anyway. And are we supposed to talk to him like this? I don't know. Go then, the butcher's in the hospice. The entrance is on the other side of the house. Don't come back here complaining afterwards, though. Alright, let's see what happens. This isn't gonna go badly, is it? This is gonna go fine. Everything's gonna be fine. You think this is gonna go fine? You think everything's gonna be fine? I don't think it will be. I think we're supposed to kill him. But we're not going to. Oh, there he is. Do kindly tell me, do you understand me? Ah! All right. He punched me. Yeah, I saved not too long ago. It was a quick save, so maybe we should load. Let's load. It sounds like we don't want to do that. I think we want to do a different dialogue. I think that's the wrong dialogue to do. Wait, we're way back here. Oh, right here. Okay, that's fine.
When you look her in the eye, your mouth just kinda...
We've already chosen all these dialogues, so we're gonna just choose the same ones again. All right. That is not the correct way. This is the correct way. Why is this guy running? What is he doing? Is 2 o'clock when people start punching other people? Or is he just like... I don't know what's going on. Oh, we don't want to go this way. Ah! I hate navigating this map. It's a pain in the butt. Yeah, he's doing some mugging. It's more like punching, but there he goes mugging again. He's not doing a very good job of it. I just want to say that he's doing a pretty bad job of mugging. He needs to work on his mugging skills, I think. Just saying. Do 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 do. Ah.
What?
There's a runaway. He's in danger. I'm here to help. He's a butcher. He's dangerous. Was it Vlad the Younger that dropped you a hint about the killer hiding here? That little spider. He simply respects his father and doesn't want to wash the dirty linen of his family in public. The dirty linen, to explain. He's plugged the term. Yeah, we already listened to this. Can you lead the runaway out of town? How did they die? Don't know. Can't tell. The butcher will tell me anyway. Are you sure? Fine, then lead him out of here yourself. Really? Why? Here he's entertaining me, and it's dangerous to go out into the steep anyway. What if his pursuers rip me apart in the street? What if they lead him? Think I'm a Shabnak Adair? What can you offer me in return for the services? What am I supposed to do here? What do you want? Ask a small favor from you in 4 days. Don't worry, you don't have to cut your arm off. Will you do it? Okay, whatever. Fine, I'll take care of the butcher. He'll disappear. Consider him non-existent. But now you must leave. Don't try watching the door. You can't see anything anyway. I'll tell thick-head bloodhounds that they have no business here. I harbor no killers. Deal. Okay, so I did something. I don't know if it was a good decision, but I made a decision. Whoops. I made a decision, and it was probably a horrible, bad idea, but I did it. I did it anyway. And now we're gonna go talk to Grace about that body. We're basically just covering up bodies. Clearly, Vlad is trying to cover up their own bad stuff, and is trying to accuse somebody of murder. In order to get me to do something. Whoa! The hell? What are they doing here? And who might you be bearing, dear sir? Are you the caretaker of the cemetery? The caretaker's been pushing up the daisies for 5 years. Turn to glass. Turn to glass already. I'll have to endure them hardships. I'm here on burial business. Where's him stiff? I'll have to go fetch it. It's not far. Oh man, I better speak to the hunchback over there. He's the boss. You should have told me straight away. Wait, where's Grace? I'm looking for Grace. Where is she? Ah, the caretaker's gal. No Grace around here. As you can see, the place is completely graceless. Haha. What's your business with her, eh? I need to bury a man without necessary fuss. Ah, makes sense. Loads of sense. Putting someone 6 feet under without any roaring thunder. The process demands meticulousness, kind sir, you know that? How long since the stiff's gone stiff? A bizarre question. Ain't nothing bizarre about it. If the goner's been gone for a long time, then there's just one concern for us, or maybe none at all. But if he died recently, we're in a completely different line of business here. Now, a person doesn't die just like that. Now, does he? Town's a rumble and a thunder. Don't you try sweet-talking me into believing he died his own death. So you want money. You bring 2,000 here, kind sir, and I'll bury the devil himself and sing a pretty tune for you to boot. Gonna put him... Oh, really? Gonna put even the Shabnag Adig. He wants 2,000? The sum ain't pretty, I know, but I'm not gonna give you 2,000. That's poop. That's poop. Poopity doop. That's poop. That's poop. Well, you're a big city man. Your equipment could cost a fortune in our shops. The poor morons give you their souls for it. They buy all sorts of crap anyway. We've got loads of money saved up right now, with that train coming soon and all, but then folks are addicted to not starving. I don't want to... I don't want... I shouldn't have agreed to do this. I regret agreeing to do this. I regret my decisions. All right, we're gonna give. We got cat cam treats. We got the camera on Nikita right now, on the chair. There's Nikita right there. Yeah, what happens if we don't do it? Are we screwed? Do we just have to do the main quest line or what? I don't know. Okay. We're gonna have to figure this out. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. We got so many quests. We shouldn't have taken them on. We shouldn't have taken all these things on. But maybe we have to. I don't know. Maybe that's what we have to do. I don't know. Okay. 2,000. We need 2,000. We have 1,500. We need a lot of money. That's a lot of money. I mean, I think that's supposed to be a lot of money. I'm telling you, they're not very good at mugging. They should probably think of different professions. I would like to get past day 1. I would really like to get past day 1. We haven't succeeded at getting past day 1 yet. Let's see, what can we sell? We can sell this ring for 67. Let's do that. We can sell these for 54 each. What's this? A scalpel. Okay, that's what we're gonna sell that. So that's it. I don't think I'm hungry yet, right? My hunger is going up, so I might need to eat something before the day's over, but I think there's a place we can steal bread. If it's still in this one, we can steal bread somewhere, and it'll be fine. It's not really stealing. Somebody just left it. Somebody just left some floor bread. And it's fine. Okay, so I don't know what to do. Let's go talk to Vlad again. Like Vlad the Elder. I want to talk to him again. So we actually started this game with a weapon. Oh no, I didn't actually mean to keep the cat can up, but I'll turn it off. She's now done eating the treats, so... It doesn't really get in the way of much, though. Most of the action is centered in the center of the screen, so... Hey, look at that. See that? See that? That was who we saw in the thing.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay. Alright. This is a insanely difficult game. I'm just telling ya. I'll check the theater again. Maybe it's open this time. Oh, water bottle. Take it. Nope. Still no. I'm guessing the theater doesn't open on day one. I'm guessing it'll open up later at some point. I'm guessing it's not a day one building. Where else can we go? Maybe we can talk to them again? You think we can talk to them again? Let's try talking to them again and see what happens. The funny thing about this game is even with a guide that basically tells me, kind of gives me an idea of what to do, I'm still lost. And that's amazing. I don't think I've ever had that in any game I've ever played before. Oh yeah, well, let's go steal some bread. There's some bread over here. Let's go. Assuming it's here in this scenario as well. There is some bread and milk over here, which we're gonna go take. It'll be fine. Oh yeah, it's here. It's here. Whoa! There's not only one loaf of bread. There's 2 loaves of bread. Heck yeah. This is different. Whoops. Doesn't hurt our reputation at all. Nice. It's almost like that bread was there for us. It's now 4 o'clock, and all is not well. All is poopy. In fact. Incredibly poopy.
So the Saburovs have offered patronage to some changeling.
One more thing, I'd like to examine your brother's body. We have sent for Isidore's most accomplished apprentice. His name is Stanislav Rubin. Quite a resolute and talented man, this Rubin is. I have great expectations of him. He will bring everything you need, and you will examine the body together. I am a pathologist, and autopsy is not my specialty, but I could perform a preliminary examination. I am genuinely sorry, Doctor, but our family traditions are cherished as long as the family has existed. One of such traditions requests the dead be left alone for 24 hours. The body is not to be seen or touched by anyone. This period of deferral will be over tomorrow. A curious tradition. Where does it come from? On several occasions, excessive haste has led to undesirable consequences. The phenomenon that Isidore had invited you here to study, it is in our blood. This physiological trait of our family shows itself from time to time. That is quite intriguing. The examination of the body will not help you in any way. This puzzle has to be solved within your mind. I am not able to, or even allowed to, tell you any more than that. Believe me, I am not trying to conceal any evidence from you. The body is kept in the ice house. It is intact. But focus may not be breached. I will wait for the required period of time to pass. Okay, when is that? This clock doesn't work. So, here's another thing that I don't like about this game so far. When is it? When is it? When do we need to come back? The game doesn't tell us. The game doesn't tell us when we need to come back. What is happening here? Wait, they're mugging as well? Whoops, I pushed the wrong button. I don't know what I just did. I haven't gone in here. Is there anybody in here? No. Pew. Well, apparently everybody is in a mugging mood today. Are they still sitting next to the fire? I never actually talked to them. They want to. Are they still there? No, they're not. They're not still there. Well... Okay, then. Guess I should sleep a little bit. I'm a little bit exhausted. Let's see if she has anything new to say. Very little time has passed, but I feel hungry and exhausted again. Since you have decided to fight death, you will have to be very careful. It's September, and you will be dying with every breath of our air. We are all dying with every second of our life. That's exactly this annoying phenomenon that I have challenged. But since you've heard of Thanika's achievements, I'm not going to waste your time monologuing. You got me wrong. You will be dying here much faster than the capital. Your body is wasting away just as fast as a boat sinks when it's full of water. Breathing the air, can you feel it? But why? The steppe is full of various herbs. They fill the air with dizzying vapors. White whip, thyre, and swivery are dangerous in August and September. When herbs surrender their juices to the sun, people tend to get headaches this time of year. Heart sufferers lie in bed with pain. My heart aches too. How do you people live here? It's a rare herb, so usually it's bearable, but this year it's unbelievably plentiful. The elderly say this is a phenomenon. This is phenomenal. Nothing like this has happened before. They think it's a bad omen. Well, I don't believe that, but the air is droning. Can't you feel it? Don't you feel dizzy? Yes, the air is heavy. You need to sleep often. Never go hungry. Drink more water. You need to look after yourself properly. If you feel sick, forget everything else and get some rest. Otherwise, you may die of a heart attack or bleeding. Be careful, alright? Both my heart and mind are strong enough. The more I think and do, the faster I die. That's symbolism if I ever saw it. Indeed. Okay, so they're trying to explain in-game why we get exhausted quickly. Is what they're doing. Alright, well, I am going to rest, I guess, for a few hours. And we'll see what happens. Well, I'll save first. I don't want to sleep for 6. We'll sleep for 2. Then we'll eat some food. Eat some bread. An entire loaf of bread. Delicious, delicious bread. Alright, let's go back to these people and see if the guy is here yet. When did he die? Do we have any idea when he died? Find out who killed the immortal. Well, he's obviously not immortal if he's dead. Doesn't say. Mission. Can I just wait? I can't. I don't think there's a wait command. We actually have to, like...
I feel almost nothing.
If we exclude Isidore, Stanislav Rubin is the only doctor here. He's the most competent of Isidore's apprentices. The rest are good for nothing. As well as I can tell, they're only capable of distorting the knowledge their teacher is trying to pass to them. Do you trust this Reuben? I would trust Reuben with my life, a competent medic of remarkable courage and a laudable integrity. Everything he does is done with appropriate diligence and care. He doesn't like people that much, but he is eager to serve them. Why do you ask? I just wonder what kind of man he is. How do I get to know him? Reuben will come here tonight. Tonight? Okay. That's a little more definitive. Tonight is a much more definitive answer than 24 hours. Okay, that means I have to wait until night. Alright. That is a little bit better. That's not the most ideal answer, but that'll do better than what we had. So I would guess when it's dark, that's when I want to be back there. How much money do I have? Not 2,000. I don't have 2,000. Not yet. A fast travel system in this game would be nice. Did they include a fast travel system in Pathologic too, or do you still have to like walk everywhere? Does anybody know? All right, let's do some dumpster diving. Oh yeah, I like finding stuff. Oops, I like finding stuff in the dumpsters. It's always nice. Gonna buy that from me? Alright. How much? Bread is 135? Whoa! And some like protective gloves. What's this? Drapery. It says a piece of light fabric used for moving around in infected areas in order to prevent accidental tactile contact with infected particles and surfaces. As a single-use item, it is usually thrown away before entering a building. What is it? I don't know what that means. I don't quite understand the use of that. Maybe we probably will at some point, but right now I don't understand the use of it. I'm kind of just waiting for the night to happen. You know? Once it's night, we can go in there. But we can't wait. I don't think there's any way to just wait. I guess we could find a house to sleep in. And sleep for like an hour at a time. Wait, this isn't where we want to go. But we were also told if we don't find the killer, then we're gonna die. Weren't we told that too? We looked at all the places and, this is the only place with a bed. We can't sleep in it though.
The Saburovs' wait is over. They've always wanted an heir.
Okay. We can't sleep here. Can we sleep here? We can't. Okay, let's sleep for an hour. Sleep. Okay. 1 hour has passed. Okay, it's night now. Okay, this seems good. It is now night. So I think that we might be able to do what we came here to do. We're gonna save. Let's see what happens.
Few people know death. We only endure it, usually from determination.
All right. There are more than 1,000 children up there now. Almost every child in town with polyhedron, except for the urchin, orphans, and bold daredevils like me. Are you trying to tell me they live there? Well, the older ones do. The younger kids just come by to play. But yesterday, everyone who's older than 3 and younger than 15 had a huge gathering there. They're hiding. From the parents? From fate, Bachelor. From fate. Yeah. You can't hide from fate. You can't hide from fate. It's ridiculous. Alright. I'm assuming whatever is going to happen at an hour change. Like, we have like an hour to do it. That's my guess. Like, they wouldn't force you to wait for an exact moment in time, I hope. Like, oh, this thing happens exactly at 8:56. Let's go in again. See if anything's changed.
So the Saburovs have offered patronage to some changeling. Few people know.
Tell me more. Was co-owners of the Bull Project who have been ruling the town, and for almost each one of the truths they represent is screaming at the top of its lungs, and I'm doing, and in doing so, travesties whatever value it carries. This is too complicated. I don't see what this has to do with your brother's murder. The first voice is the Sabarovs. The second is the Orgimskis. The third is us, the Canes. We are the three heads of one beast. Each of the clans will offer their own understanding of what is going on. Each of the three will use their own voice and the voices of their followers to lie and distort the truth. We cannot exist otherwise. However, in doing so, we will inadvertently reveal the entirety of the truth to anyone who would listen. You suggest I believe you? I suggest you believe no one. Perhaps I am the only one of the three rulers that would ask you to disregard his very words. If nothing else, I hope you will win me your favor. At least I am offering you honest advice. You should never trust any of us completely. Neither the Canes, nor the Olgimskis, nor the Sabarovs. Such sincerity does indeed inspire trust. Furthermore, each of us will try to paint a rather ungainly picture of one another, of the other two. Most likely we will fill you in on the negative sides of each other's faction and withhold anything that is good about them. That is inevitable. None of us will stoop to outright slander, so everything that will be said will most likely be true. But this truth will be one-sided and incomplete. Listen carefully to what we say and take it into account. Your words are a pleasant surprise. The stories of evil that the Khans have unleashed into the world are partially true. Do not be obliged to act in our favor. As you can see, I will stop before nothing to ensure an unbiased investigation. The lack of prejudice I want to instill in you is the one and only reason why I am making a confession like this. I do not want my brother to have died in vain. I will take your word seriously, do not worry. Where... when is this dude gonna get here?
In growing old, we become more foolish and more wise.
Oh my goodness. I don't know what's happening. I want to get past day one. I really, really, really want to get past day one, and I feel like we're not getting past day one. Okay, I'll sleep for another hour and see what happens. We might have not done something that we needed to do as well. Alright. Sleeping in your bed. I should have checked the other building too. You know that?
So the Saburovs have offered patronage to some changeling. Who is she?
Alright, I think we screwed up. I think we didn't do something. Oh my gosh. I think I understand why this is being called an adventure game. Because we have to figure things out ourselves. We're not being told what to do. We are being given pieces of the puzzle and we have to figure it out ourselves. Most RPG games just tell you exactly what to do and how to do it. This one is not doing that. It's frustrating. It is so frustrating. This game is extremely frustrating. They're leaving out so much. They're leaving out so much, and it's like they don't even tell us, oh, the doctor's gonna come around at night. Okay, what time? I'd like to know what time. That would be really nice to know. Like, did I miss him? Is he gonna be back? Like, what the heck? Where is he? Something's not right. Something is not right here. Alright, I'm gonna load a game. I'm gonna load this game right here. I think this is before we slept. For 4 hours. So the guide that we looked at, which basically gave us base information about the game, one of the advice in it was use a walkthrough. And it's like, okay, why? Like, seems ridiculous to tell you to use a walkthrough. And I kind of understand why they would say something like that for this game. It's ridiculously difficult. So the thing that I think separates like an adventure game from an RPG game is kind of exactly what this game is doing. It's making us make logical leaps. It's making us fill in information. It's making us figure out what to do instead of telling us what to do. It's giving us vague quests, but in the end, we have to figure out how to fulfill them. I'm gonna talk to him again. He seems to have the most information.
Who lives without folly is not so wise as he thinks.
What do you think about Simon's death? It is known that Simon had limited his social activity just before his departure. He only received 2 visitors. I know nothing of the first, but the second was none other than Isidore Barak. The fact that he was killed the same night makes you think, doesn't it? The killer took out a witness? Well, aren't exactly delighted with Isidore, were they? You are correct. I am willing to admit it, as you can see. Were I absolutely positive that my father is innocent, I would never confess to it, even though we share a mutual distaste for one another. Father needs Isidore. He was of much use to him, and that is the ultimate argument in my father's favor. Is he useful as a healer? Isidore wasn't a doctor. He was more of an herbalist. He never studied medicine. All his recipes were about plants and roots, so to speak. He was knowledgeable, true, a sorcerer, if you will, but a very different one from Simon, an earthen sorcerer. I have never heard that Simon used to be a sorcerer before. Simon was a Thurgist. Isidore was a witch doctor, and you think Isidore the witch doctor has managed to achieve an unachievable possible theory, but rather questionable. What are you...
Katerina thinks Claire is a messenger from heaven. Yeah, right. Where did those lazy bastards go?
I'm confused. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Okay. I'm looking this up. We're gonna get past day 1, damn it. We did that. I don't remember hearing that. What? I don't remember this dialogue. I don't remember this dialogue. Apparently somebody got burned at the stake. The heck? When did this happen? Where, over here? Bone stake lot located south of Isidore's home. An attempt to intercept the mob. Where is this? Here? It's probably here. I'm just not getting some dialogue that I'm supposed to get. I don't know, is this game janky, or am I just not talking to people at the right time? Hey, Fractal Mind Mike, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good, although I am completely and totally lost in figuring out how this is our third restart of this game, and we are just trying to get through day 1, and we can't figure it out. Have you ever played this before? Have you ever played Pathologic before? It's a game. The problem with the game is they made a game where basically it's kind of like, I guess they made it like real life in a lot of ways, and also not like real life. People are deceptive. They don't speak, like, they don't tell you anything about what is going on, and it's time-based. So if you miss something, if you don't do stuff at the right time, then you completely miss it, and you can't do it. And if you don't do what you need to do in a day, you basically are screwed. So in a sense, there's a lot of trial and error, and it's kind of frustrating. we had to turn to a little bit of a I had to turn to a bit of a walkthrough to figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do. I think we want to go in this area here. I think that's where we want to go, but I'm not 100% sure. Is there a way in there from over here? It's pretty frustrating. I can see the appeal of this game for some people. It's not really what I would call probably the game for me. But it is interesting. I'm wondering if it gets easier after day 1 or if it remains the same. We'll see what happens. And it's also got exhaustion and hunger meters. So we have to eat and sleep as well, in addition to all that. And we can see that the clock is running. We might have to restart the day again. I mean, we might have to restart the day again. I hate to say it, but we might need to restart the day again. And do this whole thing all over again. Oh yeah, I played Lore. I played both of the games. Both Lorabo. Oh, here we go. I think this is what we were supposed to find. Hey, what's happening? Aha! This is what we missed. They burnt somebody at the stake, apparently. Well, that was a little bit upsetting, now wasn't it? Here we go. We got a revolver. But on the plus side, we got a revolver. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of nice. I think the music is good. There's a lot, in my opinion, there's a lot of good stuff going about this game. I've said this. I say this about almost every single game that I play. There's a lot of good stuff going, but sometimes it doesn't all come together in a nice package. This game was also, this is the classic HD version, so this game was remastered and retranslated. So the game originally came out in Russian, and it was translated, and apparently the original version had a really bad it was poorly translated, to say the least. Alright, where do we want... do we have to go all the way back here? I don't really want to go all the way back there. I'm going to go visit him again and see if he tells me anything. I can't remember. I can't remember if it's the GOG version or the Steam version. I think it's the Steam version. It was donated to the channel, so... yeah. Water. Alright. We might have to restart this day all over again. People have not been telling me what they should be telling me. Like, I'm even looking at a guide, and people have not been telling me what according to the guide, what they should have been telling me. So I don't know if I've been picking the wrong dialogue options or what. I feel like this game is all about just soft locking you. We might have to. I'm saying we might have to. I'm not saying we do, but we might. Because I don't know if we have enough time to do everything we need to do. Assuming that we can even do it. Like, I'm making an assumption that we can do what we need to do. And we haven't already just closed off those dialogue options. Now that we've seen the people on the stake, we might have opened up more dialogue with people. You know? We actually got a cutscene. So... well, we're on day 1. So... it's basically restarting the whole game. Yeah, we've been playing for how long? We've been playing for almost 10 hours and we have not gotten past day 1. That's how this game is. Okay, nope. Alright. It says I'm supposed to talk to him. He won't say anything useful, but it will let it slip that he has a son. That didn't happen. I don't know how you could play this game with no hints. I really don't. You'd be restarting over and over and over again. Okay, we're supposed to have some... according to this, we're supposed to also have somebody run past the house. We're supposed to have some sort of scripted event happen. We're supposed to have one of these guys, right here, run past this house. No, that one's on my list. That one's on my list. If you haven't seen my list, you can see it right here. It's got a lot of games on it. No hints. No hints. No hints. I don't know how you do it. No hints. I can tell you that list has taken me a lot of work. I mean, and my goal was to make one of the best adventure game lists, like, to the best and most comprehensive adventure game list that is out there. That was my goal. I'm not sure if I've succeeded yet, but it's still a work in progress. It says I'm supposed to have appear to run, but the Bachelor follows him to a locked up house, but the worm will notice upon arrival and attack. I don't know. I'm gonna go talk. I don't know. If is it in English is the question, because it's pretty much all English ones. There's also there's also a game. I think I saw that game. There's also one that's only in Hebrew. I found one that was only in Hebrew. And it's supposed to be translated to English at some point, but that one's not on the list either. Oh, it is in English? Then if it's an adventure game, it should actually be there. If it's not there, then I can add it. I don't like hearing that bell ring. Okay, talk to me. Tell me something that I don't know, like what you're supposed to tell me.
Katerina thinks Claire is a messenger from heaven. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. We apparently haven't done the correct order of operations in our dialogues with people. I don't know. Yeah, and you can click, there's also a random game button that I made, so you can just pick a random game from the list. And it just completely randomizes the list and picks a random game. And I like to use that every once in a while, just to discover new things that maybe I didn't know. And it also will attempt to find the trailer on Steam. Oh, it's not on there yet because it's not out. But I'm actually starting to add games that aren't out yet, so that I can keep track of them and marking them as not available. But that's a work in progress. Typically, I don't add games that aren't out yet, but I'm gonna probably start doing that because I need a way to track games that are going to come out if I hear about them. Yeah, there's a lot of talk in this game. This game has a lot of dialogue. And apparently in the original version of this game, like this is the HD remaster, it was poorly translated English dialogue. So I can only imagine how that was. So we're supposed to... So I just want to let you know what we're supposed to be doing right now. So according to what I've read, that guy, Vlad Jr., was supposed to tell us that he thinks there's a plague. Right? He thinks the plague is responsible for what is happening. I don't recall hearing that. I don't recall hearing anything about a plague. And then what we're supposed to do is we're supposed to rush back here and say, oh my gosh, I think it was a plague. That's what's supposed to happen. And that should end our day. But we're not getting the proper dialogue. We're not getting the proper... We're not getting what we're supposed to be getting. So it is... Something's not working right. I don't know if we did something out of order. I don't know if it's because we took some quests. And, we can't run either. This is the fastest speed we can move as well. So in that way, it's annoying as well. I don't know if it's because we took some quests and we haven't like. I just don't know. Where are we at? Oh, we're over here. Oh my gosh, this is a giant fenced-in area that we can't get out of. Oh wait, there's a way out right there. There's a little way out. Okay. Not that it really matters. It's not like we can go across this area, so being able to get out doesn't even matter. This game has a lot of walking in it. It definitely has a lot of walking. There's no question about it. Nope. There's a sneak function, but not a run function. I think we're gonna. I honestly think we're gonna have to restart, or go way back. We're gonna have to go way back. We may not have to restart, but we're gonna have to go way back in order to finish up this day. All right, I'm gonna save, and we're gonna go way back. We're gonna go back to 10 o'clock in the morning. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to 10 o'clock in the morning. We're gonna try and do this using a walkthrough for day one, because this is the fourth time trying to do this. This is our fourth time attempting to do this, and I am not okay with that. This is like so think of an adventure game where you have an inventory puzzle. Like, you know, you have an inventory puzzle. You need to combine some inventory items, all right? So you can think of this game having like a million inventory items, and you need to trial and error each one. Or you can think that each time you have to combine an inventory item, it takes you 30 minutes to do. Because that's basically what it is. Like, oh, maybe I need to go over here and talk to this person. Well, I have to walk there. I have to walk. I have to spend 10 minutes walking to that house in order to talk to this one person. And I don't know if I was supposed to talk to them or not. And then if you do things out of order, you're also punished, because apparently... Do we have any tasks? We don't have any tasks. So I don't want to have any tasks. That's what I don't want to have. I don't want to have any tasks right now. Okay. I think we're okay. Okay. Alright. Let's see. What do we need to do? Have we gone here? I don't know if we've gone here yet. We need to talk to at the rod. Where the hell is that? Oh, it's right here. We have to go here. Alright, we're gonna go there. So we are going to finish day. We're gonna finish day one as quickly as we can. Is my plan. We're just gonna power through it. Has anybody like looked up a potential speed run for this game? Because I'm kind of curious. What has anybody speed run this game? And if so, how long did it take a speedrunner to speed run this game? I'm sure it's been done.
The outcome was to be expected, I'm afraid. Simon was doomed. My chest hurts. Can it be conscience?
Okay. Whoops.
The outcome was to be expected, I'm afraid. Simon was doomed. I will restore the order here. Rest assured.
There we go. That's what we needed to do. That must be the link we were missing. Maybe that was the link we were missing here. Was that particular link. We never actually got told by him to talk to her. 19 minute speed run? Wow. That must mean you can bypass a lot of stuff. You know? Like that's what that implies to me. Or maybe it was a glitch speed run. Maybe they were using like no clipping or something like that. Maybe they had some sort of a thing where they could speed up the game and like glitch through things or turn on some no clipping. I don't know. I guess I'd have to watch it. Whoops. I don't want to get a quest from her, though. I don't actually want to get a quest from her.
I should let some fresh air into the room, but I don't feel like it.
It's a pity I'm not a biologist.
I'm afraid it's natural. Simon was doomed.
Okay, I have to find out whoever it is that killed Isidore and Simon, and I wanted to ask you, told me you have a gift for all manner of... Okay, so that's what we've been missing. Bachelor is 26 minutes for any percent and 46 minutes for normal. Okay. I am certainly no better investigator than you. I've never had a chance to search for a murderer before. The best I can offer is to fill in the blanks. What kind of narrative? Consider the circumstances of death. They said Simon had locked himself up in the evening and consequently died in the morning inside the mansion in his chamber with some peculiar name. In this case, I would suggest that Simon was poisoned by the Canes, I would have thought, but I know their family all too well. Their mutual loyalty is only rivaled by their arrogance toward one another. They had the pricey sage who stands at the head of their family in high esteem. They believe that a single dishonorable act will tarnish their name for generations to come. I doubt any of them would have stooped to this. Poisoned? How did you arrive at this conclusion? I don't believe you understand what he died in focus really implies. You don't seem to grasp the semantics of the term. Well, then what is this focus? The focus is anything but an abstraction. Quite the opposite, in fact. It's governed by mathematically rigid regularities. You see, no one but the owner of a focus can get inside. This can only mean that Simon had brought the killer with him, or rather within him, since no physical object may be brought into the focus either. How do you know that? Who doesn't? The Canes are notoriously passionate about any manner of synthetic anomalies. They may never pass up the opportunity to devise a whatever that is that would allow them to warp space. Kernstock. That would allow them to warp space, challenge physics, or manipulate optics. Metaphysically, if focus can be compared to we're not speedrunning, we're reading. Do note that the name is not unfitting. No, it is entirely possible for someone to get inside. Simon was disfigured and bleeding. His bones were broken. And you're also not allowed to eat or drink, but it makes one suspect foul play in regard to Isidore's death. He had been stabbed, after all. Is that so? Well, this does introduce a different perspective. Did you say Isidore was the last person to see Simon? The question is, who did he see before? The sun had not set when Isidore returned from the steep. However, he came to Simon well after midnight. The question naturally arises, where did he spend the missing few hours? This is why I'm trying to trace his source step. I want to walk the same route, but Don't get me wrong, though. Was Isidore seen by any chance? He was. He warned Severov of an upcoming storm. Alright, let me suggest then that while he was in the steep, he saw or learned something that he wanted to report to all three ruling families. In this case, either of the Olginsky family would have been on his itinerary. Yeah, okay. Really? Definitely. The whole project is controlled by the Olginsky family. If Isidore's discovery had anything to do with the kin, Isidore would certainly have related to Vlad. So do make sure to pay a visit to the lump. Okay. Thank you. Okay, cool. We got another thing. Okay. We got another thing. We're not done yet, though.
It's so lonely here.
Okay. I think we're good. I think we want to now go to talk to him, because we were given that option now. So the biggest problem that it seems like we had is we didn't actually, like, get the right dialogue options. We failed the dialogue puzzle or something? I don't know. I don't know what to call it. We didn't get quite the right dialogue. I don't know how you beat this in 26 minutes, though. Or 46 minutes, I guess. Any percent means you get some sort of end game, right? I know, right? I've read a lot. I have read a lot of dialogue. Like, they told us at one point that, you know, the way you talk to people could influence your reputation, but they never said that if you use the wrong dialogue, you may just not get the information you need. That's true. I guess any percent does mean that if there's a glitch, you can use it. Unless it's a any percent no glitch. And normal, I guess, is probably playing through it. But like when we did an any percent of Space Quest 2, we have the speed running world record of Space Quest 2, which is we're tied with tons of people, but it's because you can beat the game in like less than a second or a second or something like that.
Funny.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
It's hard.
I would like to inquire about the fate of my colleague, Isidore, about the manner of his death, to be precise. What are you implying? What is this manner you're talking about? Be so kind as to mind your own manners. I had nothing to do with it, nor did they say Isidore was murdered by a steep demon. Don't they say he was murdered by a steep demon? I can take this from kids and weirdos, but you, a respectable negotiant? It's hard for you to believe, isn't it? It used to be hard for many. Take my boy, for example. A scoffer, if I've ever seen one, and now even he believes it's real. He went off his head a bit. You're in the steep now, esteemed sir, eastern and backwards. The dead rise. Does he know the steep well, that son of yours? He rubs elbows with the rabble, the butchers, shepherds, and gatherers, learns their tongue, collects their legends. He doesn't keep them in check at all, and they even dare to come visit him. Within the premise of the town, if you see a worm creeping through the streets, he's definitely looking for my son. There we go. We're getting the right dialogue now. What's wrong with him visiting within the premise of the town? They're dangerous, they're aggressive, and they hate everyone who isn't a steep person. They jump you and kill you on the spot. They'll tear you up with their teeth and devour your flesh, while you're still throwing fists at them. So, if you're spotted within the town, countermeasures are taken. What of your son? Perhaps he could tell me more about this creature. Hold your horses. You want to talk to my blockhead? No. You have nothing to talk about. He's not here, thankfully. I don't want you two to meet. You heard me? These are tradesmen's words, and I'll stick to them. I won't leave it at that. Okay. Alright. We got some stuff. So, there he is. There he is, right there. Things are starting to come up Millhouse now. Like, this is what we were supposed to do. We were supposed to follow this exact, progression, apparently. This is definitely a woohoo moment. The fact that did you see that? He went right through her. Are we going to the guy's house? We are. Okay. So this guy, he's leading me to this guy. Ah! So we're being chased now. I expected this to happen. But we can deal with this just by going in the house, I think. And there we go. Problem solved. Okay. Now let's talk to him. Alright, we're gonna save. Quick save. Talk to this guy.
Katerina thinks Claire is a messenger from heaven. Yeah, right.
Okay, we have,
Interest speaks all sorts of tongues and plays all kinds of characters.
we've already read most of this. What does this have to do with Simon's murder? The kin is... Okay, yeah. He's not telling me what I want to know. He's not telling me what I want to know.
Katerina thinks Clara is a messenger from heaven. Yeah, right.
He's not telling me what he's supposed to be telling me. Why is he not telling me what he's supposed to be telling me? Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. This is probably what we want to know. What did you talk about? Please tell me the truth. Ah, here we go. This is what we needed to know. Man, it was another dialogue situation. God, okay. Well, we're figuring out how this game works, which is good. He said there's an epidemic in the steep camps, an outbreak of Tarbagan sickness, perhaps the plague, that is. Father had issued an order to lock the termitary up to prevent the infection from getting in. And what are you afraid of? That you would conceal this? I don't understand. You did the right thing. Do you think Isidore had already been infected when he spoke with you? He was wrapped in a cloth and smelt of alcohol. He said these were preventative measures, but I still think he could have done all that just to convince me, after failing to convince my father. It was idiotic of me to fall for it. So he could have already been infected when he visited Simon. We need to warn Reuben. It's very urgent. He is about to examine Simon as soon as the period of time required by the cons passes. But where is he? I have no idea. Where is he staying? I don't know. There was a secret dissecting room in one of the warehouses, but no one knows where exactly. He used to live mostly in the steep, sometimes sleeping in the termitary. Okay, this is good. This is good. I will wait for him at the cons. It's very simple. Okay. Alright. We've gotten all the dialogue we need. Alright. So I think we could have gotten that before. I'm kind of curious, like, to go back to our save game and see if we can get that dialogue. But I don't feel that we could have. Like, there's my save. I'm gonna load another game. Let's load this one. And I want to see if we can actually get that. Where are we? Where are we? We're here. Okay, I just want to see if we can get that dialogue from this guy if we go there now. Or if we are basically soft locked. Because if we can get it, then... Okay, we have an hour. I wish we had a run button. Or a speed up button. Or whatever. You know, I just realized something. I don't think I actually saved it as a game. I saved it as a quick save, so... I don't want a quick save, or I might save over that previous game. Alright, we're getting close. We're almost there. And if we do get there, we'll have time to get back. So,
Interest speaks all sorts
see, we can't get the dialogue. So, we cannot get the dialogue now. So we are more or less soft locked. The game has very subtle music. The music is very, like... The music isn't, like, in your face. Like, it's there, but it's not really in your face. So we couldn't get that dialogue, so we have to load. So all of the stuff that we got, everything that we collected, all that is gone. So we need to sleep for, like, a long time, I guess. We're gonna go, let's go steal the bread. And then we'll go back to the house, and we want to steal bread here. If we haven't already done that. No, we haven't. I don't think we have. Let's look. Rations. No, we haven't done that. So we can steal bread over here, and we definitely need to do that. And then we will... So we have basically finished day one. This was... quite frankly, a nightmare. What? You're not gonna let me down there? What? That's butts. That's a pile of butts, is what that is. I'm not happy about that. Oh well. The invisible walls that keep you from going places. All I want to do is steal 2 loaves of bread and a jar of milk. That's it. I was like, maybe we can get through 2 days of this game today. And we are barely gonna get past 1. Oh wait, we can go. Nope, I'm not going down there. They put fences everywhere. They make this town so difficult to go through. Oh, that's where we need to go anyway. So this is not a horrible thing. They have to come over here. Isn't that where we need to go anywhere? Yeah, that's where we need to go anyway. And the food we can steal is over here. A butt pipe? You gotta hate those butt pipes. So you can hear the music. Take the stuff. Take it. There we go. There we go. We just took some bread. Ah, go out the door. There we go. I like that. I like the not in your face music in this game. I will say that I do like that. Hey, I'm gonna sleep in your bed. We're gonna sleep for 6 hours. Look at our hunger not really going up that much. Okay, we're gonna sleep for another 2 hours. Alright, here we go. Speed running. We're speed running. The investigation has introduced new addition. It is highly probable that died. Oh, so we need this quest log to update too. Okay. Alright. Alright. Things have become more clear on how we're supposed to play this game.
I feel almost nothing.
No earlier than 11 o'clock, I would say. 11 o'clock? Okay. Well. We gotta... This thing says 2100. That is not 11 o'clock. We'll just chill out here. Do. Just chilling. Let's talk to this guy. I'd be much obliged if you helped me learn of how to get around this town. Well, we can actually talk to these people. Tell me about Nina. When Nina died, everyone was terrified. No one could wrap their mind around it. I was truly and utterly unthinkable. And it happened yesterday. And yet it happened. Dying is not really a common habit around here, you see. And so when Nina passed away, everyone started saying that a Shabnak came for her soul, or maybe a Turnskin, a creature from beyond. I see. Death is never a habit, not even someone else's. You can't really get used to it. Whoa, look at that I never even noticed that. Look at that in the distance. That looks interesting. What time is it? Alright, I'm gonna go check it out after I save. Whoa, look at that. Whoa. This is pretty cool. This is a lot of stairs, too. Ooh, wow. This looks like a massive OSHA violation. I mean, look at this. You could fall. This is supposed to be. Isn't this supposed to be like a thing that prevents people from dying, and yet, it's all the way up here. The heck? I wanna keep going, but I'm not going to. Look, if we fall here, it's not good for us. All right, we better go back. Let's see if we can drop. Well, do you think we can drop here? I think we can. Well, we could, but we almost on. Let's just load. Just quick load. Okay. Fall damage is pretty big. Hey Mazonaga, how's it going? Yeah, this is our 4th time. And we have finally, after what, 10.5 hours, we have decided we're going to use a walkthrough to get through this part of the game, to get through day 1. You know, it's funny because we did almost everything that we were supposed to do. We just didn't do quite the right dialogue with the right people. So that's what screwed us up. That's what happened here. I think they did they mess up the time?
Tell me what you want, and I will tell you who you...
Ba 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 ba. No, I thought that was the guy, but it wasn't. I mean, I'm guessing that maybe it's also possible that the walkthrough's wrong. We you know, it's possible we might have actually been able to find the guy. We have to wait until after 2300. This one says wait until after 2100, but it might be 2300. I'm just gonna sit here looking around. Alright, here we go. Nope, not quite. Wait for 2100. There we go. Go now. Alright, is he here? No!
The town will
He's
meet
not
its
here!
death at the hand of Simon's murderer.
I think we need to wait another 2 hours. Just saying. I think we need to wait another 2 hours. He said 11 o'clock. I think what I'm looking at is wrong. I think they were thinking 11 o'clock and they wrote and they didn't convert it correctly and they said 2100 instead of 2300. They were thinking 11 o'clock. So I'm guessing we need to wait another 2 hours. So we are going to wait another. Wait, we're gonna save. We're gonna create an actual save, and then we're gonna wait for 2 hours. We're gonna sleep for 2 hours. And that should hopefully mean the person we're trying to find is there. Thanks, Morton. It's been tough. It's been tough. This game's been tough. I'm beginning to look sleepy.
I'm too old. Nothing can...
Where is this guy? Maybe he's in... Is he with the other guy? Where is he? Do we have to go somewhere else? Where is he? Where is he supposed to be? Let's check here. Here he is.
The wretched Buruk caused even more mayhem back at the station. More work for us.
My dear colleague, I hope you haven't touched it yet. I haven't. Is there a problem? Simon's body, wherever it is, possesses a dire threat. I suspect he has died of a contagious disease. Are you sure? Well, it doesn't matter anyway. If it's that thing again, what do you think it is? Judging from what I found so far, it could be Beberus typhoidea, or plague. I don't believe it. A second outbreak? Wait a second. I need to regain my senses. Are you sure about this? Do you mean what you say? I am, and I do. If it's the sand plague, Master's death was so untimely. If it's the sand plague, we only have a few more days to live, you see. I have no idea how to stop it. No one does. So you're already familiar with the disease? I'm only making assumptions. I don't want to believe this. I'd rather have any other plague than this. We have no time to waste. The body must be inspected, isolated, destroyed if necessary. We must take protective measures for it. Of course. We need your diagnosis before we can provide reasonable protection. At the moment, you can only buy yellow immunity boosters at the drugstores. They are no good, but I'll try to do something about this. We'll need to take some remedies from Master's old workplace. Did you know he was murdered by his son? An atrocity. His son has nothing to do with this. I presume Isidore was infected by Simon and died of the same disease, or vice versa. Let us not waste any more time. You're right. Let's make haste. I'll get everything ready for the examination. Meanwhile, let's arrange for the body to be isolated. Kane is keeping it in a cold place. I'll keep him informed. If we act deliberately and with calm mind, we can prevent this epidemic. Stay strong. I won't leave you on your own. All right. We did it. We did it. I think we did it. I think we did it. I think we can go sleep now. After we eat some food. That's I think the end of day 1 right there. Okay, I don't know why he's in here. Like, I was fully expecting him to be in the other guy's place. We may have... I don't know what would have happened in the other one if we would have encountered him and we wouldn't have gotten that plague information. I may have just been looking in the wrong place. I don't know. Okay, one thing that I do want to do is I want to go to... a food place and buy a little bit of food because, well, maybe I won't. I don't know. I don't think it matters that much, in all honesty. I think we're gonna go to sleep and we're gonna be done. Going to be done. We're gonna see if we rest and if we don't die, then we have actually succeeded in getting past day 1. So save before we go to sleep. Then sleep for... I guess we'll sleep for the maximum amount, which is 6 hours.
We placed our trust in them, and yet they came unprepared.
We
Shabbat,
still
the
died!
hair eater, the bone spirit, crawled by them, touched them, and turned their blood into poisonous tar. Having devoured their body, she found her way into the steppes' depth and inner waters, and plague has devoured this land.
Okay. What? What more do we need to do? How do we get past day one? How do we get past day one? I've done everything I'm supposed to do. Return, warn him. Maybe I need... Okay, I'm gonna go back to the house, and I'm gonna see if maybe we need to discuss more stuff. Because I don't know. Let's see what my quest log says. We have identified the killer, though we may not apprehend him. Ruben will collect the necessary equipment to protect him as he works through the bodies. In the meantime, I should inform Gregory. Oh, we have to talk to Gregory. Okay. I have to talk to Gregory. I thought he said he was going to talk to Gregory. I thought he said he was going to talk to Gregory, but apparently not. I should have checked my quest log. But I didn't. I thought he said he was going to do it. Alright, I didn't do everything I needed to do. Alright.
Who is it walking upstairs?
There's no need to worry. That's it.
I fear that Simon's death is a
Oh, that's
symbolic
Victor.
event.
That's Victor. I'm talking to the wrong person. I need to go to the other building and warn Gregory. Okay, alright. Like, I couldn't warn him before. Okay. Okay.
I have a heartache.
I wouldn't say he died naturally. He died of a mysterious disease. Microbes are more efficient killers than demons. Is that a hypothesis or a fact supported by evidence? I mean, what would you call it? It's not really a proven fact, but mere hypothesis is not something I'm willing to accept. Furthermore, the same rhetoric was widely employed by the people who want to hinder the murder investigation at any cost. The same people are spreading false rumors of civil disorder. What do you say to that? I'd say they are right. I would rather say otherwise. This whole narrative is much more convenient for them covering for murder. The murderer who knew how to take Simon's life and keeps the secret to themselves. What if there is no murder? Who are you trying to catch? Till the very last moment, I will hope that the murderer does not exist. I am not trying to disabuse you of your opinion, however. If you're right, that is a death sentence for us all. Look for the murderer as long as you can. Sure, let's go looking for a coin under a street lamp just because there's no light that way. Is that what you want? Yes. Something that is brought into light does not necessarily equal something studied in depth. Not everything that has been lit with the torch has been examined. We are counting on your This is a word. I don't know why I can't say that. Find a rational solution to the problem, and we would have otherwise approached intuitively. All right.
I feel almost.
We have. The body is in the focus of the crucible. You cannot examine it now, and I mean that it is theoretically impossible. No one may see the body before a certain period of time passes. What am I supposed to do then? What can I ask of you now? You have come to a conclusion already, have you not? If you haven't, then I urge you to seek out the facts. Alright, let's wait for the period of time to pass. Okay, what the heck? I guess we now have to talk to Victor. This is like...
The day is over. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater.
We did it! We did it! Yes! We did it! We did it, and a new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater, whatever the hell that means. I think that's what the star means. Oh, our today's quest is gone. Nice. Wow, that was a pain in the... whatever. It was a pain. That's what it was. Why don't we go look... Let's... It only took us 11 hours to complete one day. Exactly. That's it. That's it. 11 hours to complete one day. That's not too bad. And there's 12 days. There's 12 days in the game, so there's 11 days left. So if we do every day in 10 hours, or 11 hours, then it will take us a long time to finish this game. Okay, we're gonna go look at the mime performance. The theater is now open, so we're gonna check it out. We're not exhausted, and then we're gonna save the game and be done. I don't know if we have to go to the theater. They kind of told us to, so I'm kind of going to. As of today, my mission remains obscure. The examination of Simon Kane, who is rumored to be a man of incredible longevity, may shake the very foundation of modern thanatology and challenge the existent notions of death itself. However, even if his undying Leviathan proves to be more than a fairy tale, the mere confirmation of his existence won't suffice to prevent the powers that be from shutting our laboratory down. I need to figure out what the most fruitful approach. Simon is a well-respected man, and if he mistakes my interest for... Wait, we already cast... Didn't we? We already had that. That was yesterday. Okay, here's the theater. So we're gonna check the mime performance. I really wish we had a way to run You know? Ah! What the hell?
Today, the killer was identified. Its nature turned out to be completely unexpected.
The enemy is found and named. It's called the Sand Pest. The contagious plague is threatening to ruin everything here.
How can a killer like this be punished? How can a villain like this be struck?
He can't. It's impossible. By pulling a knife on it, you'll just cut an innocent body.
I think I should go. Nothing to be done here anyway.
You should go. Go then. Wherever you please. Shoo!
What's happening? Okay.
Changeling went to the dangerous and the suspicious as an envoy of death itself.
Who's this person? When is the next performance? That's for you to decide. You are part of the lineup. The play script is not yet complete, you see. Everything depends on your actions. You won't have to wait long. When will the play script be approved? Your fate isn't bound yet. It will take time, effort, and of course your direct participation. Come to see us every evening. We'll show you how you're doing, bit by bit. Okay.
Our delusionment is often a delight to both our friends and enemies.
Well, that's weird. That's weird. Wait, how do we get out of here? Okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot we had a jump button. We have a jump button.